Travelers, I'm Judd Kobler, Game Director for Last Epoch, and today I'm excited to bring you the highlights of the latest upcoming early access patch, Rising Flames 0.9.1, releasing May 25th. Rising Flames introduces a fully reimagined first chapter of Last Epoch. You, the Traveler, find yourself tasked to protect an organization known as the Keepers. This mysterious group is rumored to work for the goddess Eterra herself, as sworn protectors of her most sacred artifact, the Epoch. Amidst a relentless assault from Raye's army,
we'll check out the quest text too.
Threat, as Raye has learned of this artifact's near limitless potential to manipulate both time and space. Eterra's past, as well as its future, hangs in the balance. You'll meet a whole host of formidable new enemies across new zones in your attempt to prevent Raye's army from obtaining this sacred device.
And learn
about the secrets of the Keepers along the way. We hope you enjoy this new chapter, which lays the groundwork for the events to come in Last Epoch's campaign. Rising Flames comes with a host of features to improve the multiplayer experience. Now when you enter towns, you'll find other random travelers from the server you can interact with and form parties. You'll be able to show off your awesome loot to other travelers in-game via item linking. You can link items in chat by control right-clicking an item with the dialog box open.
Does item linking need to be on the Safari?
You can now select your server region before you enter the game on your character. Ladders have been re-added and redesigned for multiplayer, including the ability to rank on the leaderboards in different team sizes, modes, and classes. Now that Last Epoch is online and server authoritative, ladders will showcase those that
maybe we'll do an arena push on the Roid Mage. We'll see.
In Eterra's arena. We have additional functionality for interactions coming to towns and parties before 1.0. We hope these improvements greatly add to your experience when forming parties and interacting with individuals in Eterra. Rising Flames introduces many new unique items, including a brand new type of unique item called Weaver Uniques. Weaver Uniques are a new type of unique that upgrade to legendaries in a different way. Instead of dropping with 0 to 4 legendary potential, they drop with between 5 and 28 Weaver's Will. When an item has Weaver's Will, while you kill enemies, the Weaver, a mysterious entity coming to later cycles of Last Epoch, slowly rebuilds the item by adding random mods and then upgrading them with higher tiers, with the potential to go all the way up to tier 7. Each tier of an affix added consumes 1 Weaver's Will. These Weaver Uniques can all drop during the campaign, so they can gain power with you as you progress. However, ones that drop at higher levels will have more Weaver's Will on average.
Late, long Sunday afternoon stream.
Apostate's Sanctuary is a potentially very powerful amulet that adds a harsh penalty for direct spell casting. What builds can you make that exclude direct spell cast to take advantage of the large defensive bonuses of this item? Our first Weaver unique is Cradle of the Erased, a unique shield that gains up to 4 stacks, increasing your block chance over time, making it great for blocking occasional hits. Its starting block effectiveness is low, but you can stack more resistances to improve it as you progress through the game, and there's always a chance the Weaver gives it a block effectiveness affix too.
Right, so the stats that it gets are random.
5 unique Weaver relics. With this unique,
that was about to be my question.
By using high-cost skills or damage dealt to mana allows you to take better advantage of your endurance.
Yeah, today will be a bit longer stream.
Specific Weaver relics, this has a bonus chance to gain level of skill affixes, so those won't be as rare as when they're on regular relics.
Pretty chilly where you are.
A chance of it giving
some yard work, doing laundry.
Levels.
That sounds good.
Happy hunting, and we can't wait to see what powerful items the Weaver has in store for you. In patch 0.9.1, we're also introducing an early version of the Cosmetic Shop, where you can purchase
cosmetic. Is that on my checklist?
Many of you will already have Epoch points to spend from your early support of Last Epoch. And while the inventory for the Cosmetic Shop is limited with the early access release, we're excited to expand the offering.
Oh, chill day. Chill day.
Cool with skins
I added a Y. Why did I add a Y?
Non-combat pets, and more.
Epoch points, yes.
You'll encounter many new enemies with the release of Rising Flames. 13 new enemies have been added to fill the ranks of Raye's army, and new and exciting wildlife can be found. We've also updated the models for Reaper form, forged weapons, and all wolves and bears across Eterra, including the Primalists Summon Bear and Summon Wolf. Additionally, we've updated over 70 of the in-game unique weapons.
I don't have a filter for a forged weapons build, but I'd play it.
0.9.1 Rising Flames continues the mission of updates, fixes, and increasing the overall quality of Last Epoch before our large upcoming 1.0 release later this year. We hope you enjoy the latest, and as always, we'll see you.
I saw you get your mastery earlier now too, which I think is nice. That's what I've heard. We'll experience it now. Oh boy. All right, let's find patch notes. It was really nice where I was yesterday. I walked outside to take the trash out, and I was like, man, It's so nice. I feel like doing dad stuff today, kinda. I kinda want to like mow the lawn,
Ooh, this.
pull weeds from the garden. Ooh, Opera has a typing sound. We're gonna look up patch notes. I want to go wash the car. Yell at the kids that are riding their bikes too fast through the neighborhood. You washed yours yesterday? I need to. I was waiting until it got like a little bit warmer out, I guess. All right, we need some good background music until we get in game. All right, let's see. I'm not gonna go like super in depth in these because that would take forever. But we're gonna find like all the important stuff. There was like when I looked at this earlier, there was like a bullet point list of the main things. Well, let's see. Item gifting. We know about this already. Oh, this is the multiplayer patch. Let me try this again. Here we go. Second sight. Wait, what the Flintler? You didn't. How did you know that when I go to the Denny's in the town next to me, that's what they always call me? That's crazy. Sometimes I go there for it's breakfast, but you get the platter of appetizers anyway, and they get real upset because they're like, we're supposed to be cooking eggs. Why do we have to make fried pickles and mozzarella sticks? Why do you always do this to us, Second Sight? And I'm like, sorry, you guys. You know how it is. You know how I am. At least I tip well. What's up, Flintler? Good to see you. All right. All right. Chapter 1 stuff. Let me bring up this. We have to be organized and systematic. You were singing along to Chicago, making a late breakfast, and saw me live. Nice. It is a late breakfast. Even though you're like a few hours behind me, it's still pretty late. All right. Chapter 1 rework. New zones, new enemy types. Also spawn in in-game. New voice acting, new music. We'll have all the sound up in-game. Existing characters that have not reached Last Refuge Outskirts will now load into the new start of Chapter 1. Okay. Idle systems unlocked earlier, which is nice. Updated the visuals, layout, and name of the zone at the start of Chapter 2. What zone is that? We're not gonna put bug fixes on the Safari either. Region select, new ladders, cosmetic store, item linking. Town functionality, we have that on the list. Monolith ambushes. We're gonna see a monolith and ambush. That sounds fun. Sanctuary of Eterra. This reduces corruption. We'll have to do that on the Roid Mage. Sanctuary of Eterra encounter. That is a way to reduce your corruption. I do like that they changed that about the shades, that the start of an echo is not a bunch of minus corruption shades. I'm glad that changed, because it was kind of annoying to like go out super far and just like see a bunch of negatives on the way. New tourney? No new tourney because there's no new ladder. Everybody, if we did a tourney now, everybody would have everything that they've been farming since the multiplayer patch. But if you guys feel free to message the devs and say, please give us character found so we can do events again. No, there's self-found, but you share everything between your characters. There's not true solo anymore. What's up, Mao? Yeah, I downloaded the patch. What's up, Fo? Good to see you guys. Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, unfortunately, the count found solo now kind of ruins any events that we're doing. Outside of like Perry's sweep builds contest is like the one thing we can do. Just because nobody has a fresh start, it would never be fair or competitive. All right, let's see. Sanctuary of Eterra. Okay. Solo account found cool, but you don't know why we don't have SSF2. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, maybe they needed it in early for multiplayer, but it was just like, as far as events go, it was pretty big whiplash. We're pretty much hamstrung on anything we would want to do as like a community. What's the point of solo account found anyway? I don't know. I mean, is it industry standard maybe? That's how PoE does it. Last Epoch having SSF I thought was really cool when I first started playing. Yeah, that's how PoE is, account found. Okay, these are all bug fixes. We're not gonna look at this stuff. AFK timer and online. We can get AFK kicked from arena. Should that be on the Safari? Maybe. Social, promote party leader. Okay, let's go through skills. Reperforms on it. Projectile bugs, new icons. I don't think we need to look through those. A lot of the stuff. I don't think we're gonna build around any of this. A lot of it's bug fixes too on the skills. There's not really any like super buffs or nerfs. I think we're just gonna do forged weapons. That's probably my plan. We'll check out Reperform though. I am tempted to make a wolf. All right, new enemies. 13 new enemies. I don't think we're gonna check this off, 13 new enemies, but we'll keep an eye out for them. Sentinel animations, that's why we're playing a Sentinel. Character selection, idle, run, and attack animations. Who do you message about the SSF mode? Everyone? Yes. Yes. I'll probably make a video. I have plans kind of for a video on it. It's just a matter of making myself make the video. I want to do a video on like the state of Last Epoch events. Also finding the time to do it. Decorations in Chapter 8. Do you think that's worth checking out? We'll add that to the list. Chapter 8. Decorations. Let's see. Updated model and animations of the shades in Infernal Shade and Dread Shade. Okay, Weaver Uniques is on the list. Does it say how many Weavers Uniques there are? Here it is. There are 9 Weaver Uniques, 6 General Uniques. This list is getting pretty big. 9 Weaver Uniques, 6 new Uniques. Set item changes. They look like buffs. Set item buffs. Well, I need a forged weapons. You can't visit town since they disabled them? Okay. That's a bummer. What was wrong with them? Was it lagging or something? Crashing? Halved the taunt strength of the illusory trees. Oh no. Arboreal circuit nerf. Really? That's a shame. New added crit chance and bow attack speed hybrid. That sounds kind of cool. Crafting item vacuum range increased. Minimap improvements. Okay, well, I think that's the list. I need a forged weapons. Does anybody have a good forged weapons build? I need a loot filter. No one could play the game, really, because the towns. Does Maxroll have a forged weapons build? I just need a filter. I'll figure it out as I go. I just need a filter. Aaron ARPG's got one. Thread's got one. Thread's got one from April 28th of last year. I'm sure that's fine. I'll use Aaron's. All right, well, let's make this character. We're gonna make it a sentinel. So it should have, it said new character select animation. Wait, maybe it means in the character select screen. Viz Media here, trying new builds, hashtag no filter. Check my Insta later for more updates on what I'm eating, what kind of tea I'm drinking, and what kind of novelty pet I have chosen. Solo account found. All my stuff's in solo.
I am the
Viz Media.
I spent my youth working the forges under Solara, helping to arm the holy armies of Raya.
Well, thank you guys for being here today. It's nice to see all of you. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're having fun with whatever you're playing.
Building the very weapons I helped create. What I found on the battlefield was chaos and the slaughter of innocents.
Viz will come after you.
Raya's army, refusing to be a part of this destruction. Now I travel the land of Eterra, warning its people of Raya's wrath.
When do I get to do... now that we have a shop, transmog competitions are on the horizon. Now we just need mounts, so we can do mount-offs. Alright, let's see here. Let's get fully immersed. Are you guys immersed? This sound is going to be way off for a second. Alright, new vengeance icon. Pretty cool. We'll see how it sounds once I start beating something. I don't know, that seems pretty good, right? That doesn't seem too loud. The old road. I think Billy Ray Cyrus has a house around here somewhere. Wait, what? Those are like little mechanical things I just noticed. Now I want to see one again. I'm just so in the mode of killing things and looting that I didn't even stop to look. Looks cartoony. What's up, Rip Rad? I like the trees. The trees are nice. I'd plant one. Alright, let's see here. In the hands of a fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council. It's addressed to me.
Traveler, our Heoborian allies informed us that you will attend the peace talks. Raya's war has reached our lands, and we are in need of aid.
Even the letter is voice acted, guys. Yeah, I like colorful zones too. He was trying to steal my mail. I think you're right.
As keepers, we avoid conflict. We're dedicated to the goddess Eterra's memory. That is, until Raya forced our hand.
Is the voice acting loud enough?
He wishes to destroy us and steal Eterra's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Yeah, that is a felony. These things look neat. I want these as a companion. Forge what? These look like good Forge Guard minions. Yeah. Ooh. Armored Phoenix. Pretty cool looking. Oh, right. I have a filter. Probably stole their mail too, maybe. Alright, well, let's see here. I know one thing we can check off now. Cosmetics. Let's see here. That is a Yiki. Portals. Back attachments. Reaper's Call portal. That's pretty cool. Maw of Madness portal. Black Sun's Gaze back slot. Let's see. What do I want? What is this? Is that a pet or a back? Ooh, a fire tiger? That looks pretty cool. We might have to get the tiger. Alright, let's get the tiger. Easy. How much did the base supporter pack? Yeah, it was 350. 350. Hey, look at that. That's cool. That fits with the... Yeah, I got the Snick. That fits with the Forge Guard theme. Yeah, let me make this text a little smaller. That's too small, right? Where's... I'm trying to find Comic Sans. You had 950 when you booted up? Yeah, you probably did. That's cool. I didn't win anything. I won like one. I think I was like at the top in one tournament. All right. This would be a cool Sabertooth transformation. This tiger. Look, it even gets covered in the blood that I'm creating. All right, got Warpath. This is pretty neat. Ooh, new bear model. Is this what the Primalist companion bear looks like? Oh, that's sad though when you kill it. I feel the allergies kicking in today. Trying to resist the sneeze. Burning Forest. I want this as a background, like a desktop wallpaper. All right, let's see here. Let's open this map. What's up, Blizzard? Guys, I just started. I'm doing a patch safari. Welcome, everybody. Blizzard, thank you for the raid, man. Good morning, everybody. You guys caught me at the beginning. What I did, I went through the patch features, and I made a list of stuff, and we're going to go through and look at all of it. One by one. What's up, Metal?
Oh, howdy! Didn't see you there.
Thank you, Shiori. What's up, Blizzard? How was your stream? Welcome, guys. I'm just getting started today. New Scorched Crawler enemies. I'm gonna do some kind of a forged weapons build. I didn't have much of a build planned. I just grabbed a quick filter, but since Sentinel has new animations, I thought we would check that out. A bit sick, IRL. That sucks, man. Probably weather changing. Hopefully you feel better soon. Snick update. Snick's getting severely bullied by the kittens. She's pretty much in hiding. She finds whatever room she can be isolated in and then looks for a window and stays there. Yeah, it is from Borderlands 2. What's up, Daniel Sakar? What's up, Vangelis? Good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. New hammer throw icon. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You can still die in tutorial. Did you do 2K? Were you pushing a glacier build, Lizard?
Have you ever had a dream that
I should put that on the top.
You want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Perfect. You're ranting about D4 and industry. Oh no.
You arrived. It was mine. They were I can handle
Oh no, I'm
this.
skipping the voice
I told
acting.
them to
Can we start
stay
over?
back when you arrived, was there a family? It was my mistake.
I don't know if I saw the family. The race, yeah, I saw. I saw just a little bit about that before I started stream today.
They were cornered, and there were so many.
Half his face is blue.
I can handle.
He needs to remember to breathe.
I told them to stay back, to let me handle it, and they left.
Game director. Oh, he said something about the restarting the progress, but I think he missed the point, right? That people would still have a 4-day head start.
What good are we if we can't? Sorry, I just met you, and it's been a long road. Are you also here for the peace talks? Good, because so am I.
That is true. I saw that some of the content creators are playing right now.
Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction, why don't we go together?
D4's waiting room for LE. That's funny.
Who says I'd be helping you?
I mean, I'm excited. I am excited for D4. I said I'm already painting my P bucket with the D4 logo. Probably go ham when it comes out. No, it's not. Ooh, it's not. It's fresh paint, Artie.
Come, let me watch you fight.
I picked it up at Hobby Lobby and everything. It's not like it's old paint. What do you mean, ooh? Got a passive point. All right, let's see. I'm really curious how this is gonna feel flow-wise into getting the mastery. Well, we're just gonna grab strength, right? I'm ready for lunge. It's the next level. Well, ready for lunch. I had lunch before I started. Otherwise, I would be very susceptible to food talks. Unless you consider that breakfast, then maybe I am ready for lunch.
So much destruction. And for what?
Right. I kind of want to like take the long way through this and check out the map layout too. Gotta check out the bridge. Nice. And, oh, new lunge icon. And we get a specialization. I really don't want to, I kind of just want to wait until we get Rive. We'll just do some more path stuff for now. I really don't, I'm not a hammer thrower. It's cool you get a little help through this zone. Whatever that fire spike attack this thing just used, I want that on mage. It reminds me of Ice Lance from WoW. That's what it looked like. But fire. Why is he following me? We're going to the peace talks together. Gotta help me not die in tutorial. That's probably exactly it. I missed the voice line where he said he saw me struggling on the way here. Put this passive point in. I like this tiger, but I can feel myself getting a little upset that it's not helping me do damage. It's just waiting for me to kill it so it can take all of the loot. All of the white common hatchets and short swords. Pets should pick up items. I agree. Just auto pick up everything.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Okay, this is pretty cool. Forged soldier. It knows Warpath too. They did increase the crafting item vacuum range by 25%. Wonder if you can somehow bug Grail to follow you past chapter 1. That'd be pretty funny. His weapon's bigger than mine? Well, I swing mine better.
Soldiers to investigate the abandoned camps. Invariably, they're near shrines devoted to the eldest of gods. Each one was as empty as the last, save for meager signs of the keeper's presence. They're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them, over and over. They must be moving with them. It'll be as simple as burning these vermin to ash. Raya wills it.
Get the canon Harspex Orion voice. A little new loading screen art. Nice. Oh, what is this creature? These were in the patch notes, but I forgot what the name of it is. Hey, my potatoes grow those sometimes. I just cook it with those on it anyway. It adds texture. Tickle beasts? Yeah, I think that was the name. Interesting. Is its tongue a sword? Pretty cool. I like things I've not seen before in the animal kingdom. All right, let's see here.
Sounds like they're
Odd looking tongue. It looks like a weapon.
The keepers have done well. This place isn't too different from home. A group tied closely with our goddess, Eterra. They've been indebted to her, but why, we do not know. Even their names. Well, what do they keep? Do they adhere to another god or just her?
It's a good question. What do they keep? How far does this rework go? It's the first chapter.
It's these mysteries that interest
I don't know how long it is. The map looks pretty big.
I'm sure Rye wants them. Now, we speak to the Keeper Council. Speaking of, I must head there now. Feel free to look around. I'll see you shortly.
All right, this is the map. Looks like it goes all the way through here, maybe. All right, let's go get this waypoint. Another tickle beast. 2 of them. Pretty cool looking zone. So I guess this would be the town technically, right? If it was enabled. Reworks up to level 9 if you trust patch notes. And level 5 if you speedrun it. I see. So technically this area would be the town if it was enabled. Let's see what she has. Maybe she's got some good boots. Or a 2-handed weapon. A little bit of flat melee, lightning, and health on hit. I kind of like that. Anything else? No move speed boots? Wait a second. Why is this relic being compared to my amulet? It's for when you want to have a really big chain, right? Some real drip. You carry the relic on your neck. I don't know if I'm fancy enough for that. All right, let's see here. Keeper Lena, where is she? She's in the
perfect.
True. Yes. Is she later in the story somewhere?
One of 2. There should be more of us here.
Only 2 keepers?
They're gone. Balthus and I remain, and he's not here. As such,
Hours
I must
played?
ask for your help.
Almost 4,000. 3,796. We're getting there.
Balthus is busy checking on our sacred
Wilson
artifacts.
hours? Oh no, I
We're
can't show you guys
protectors of
that.
Eterra's history, and right now they're in danger.
Almost what? Hey guys. Look, it's not installed though. 17 hours. Wait, is that the name of the Wilson patch in Wilson endgame? 17? Yeah, it went up by 2 hours.
Not much, I'm afraid. We'll discuss it after our alliance. You are, and I'm sorry, but this is how it must be. Their secrecy keeps them safe. Even now, the Osprix swarm all of our sacred vaults. I've already asked Grail to check one down.
Crap, I don't know what they're looking for. You guys
There's another
distracted
up
me.
north, where
Some kind of
Balthus is.
artifacts. You tried it when they added the new patch?
Could you make
I don't know.
sure he's
I
safe?
can't get into it
There's
really.
word of a Drake patrolling the skies.
I think last time I tried to play Wolfson, I ended up playing Chronicon instead.
They can, but Balthus is impulsive. I worry he'll do something stupid. Do this, and our alliance is secure.
Okay, so we have to go help Balthus, and then we'll be in an alliance. Check. Entering the Fortress Gardens. Some of this art's really nice, I think. I like the coloring, the palette. Alright, let's go. A lot of these vine crawlers. Quillhog. I was trying to hover over, I forgot what the name of it was. Alright, let's switch to Rive. The classic. Guess we'll just go for the crit first. Wolfson endgame LE killer. I'm not sure. I think it came out a while ago. Club of Stillness. My filter is turned on, right? I wonder if the build planner filter exporter changed how it does coloration. What is this? Is this a spire attacking me? Wow, what are you? Sacred Bloom, that's new. It is a spire, kind of. You can also move, get up and move around. Why are these items showing white? There's like a, is there like a little blue effect on... It looked like there was like a blue effect on Rive for a second. Well, I'm kind of taking the long way through these zones just so we can see the maps. Oh, this is, what? That one looks fatter than the others. These are pretty cool looking. Kind of reminds me of Snick. Like when she got shaved at the vet. This zone seems pretty big. Let's see how far east it goes. Nice. Rive level. Minion damage gloves. Why is that? I wonder why this is this. I hope I need to see some items with colors. I'm getting scared. Okay, now let's go back to the door. After we kill the sacred bloom. You know what? I could just look at the filter rules, right? All items until character level 10. Interesting. That's new, right? I'm pretty sure that's new. All items until character level 10. I wonder why it does that. Just so you have, like, stuff in your slots. Before we pop through the door, let me go check up here, too. Pretty nice zone. A lot of the new zones they've added have made me want player hideouts. If you guys could have a player hideout anywhere in Last Epoch, where would it be? Like if you could have like the zone tile set as your hideout. I'd probably pick the one arena with the bridge. I can't remember the name. Sanctuary? Is it Sanctuary Arena? Any Rustlands mains? End of Time? End of Time's cool. End of Time's cool looking. Like the background. Music change. Solar Invader. I was looking, the boots caught my eye. I thought this thing had talons for a second. I had to see if it was a bird person. Minion damage. What the heck? The archers can kite? It's OP. While I was zoomed in, it reminded me I have a backpack. We gotta wear our backpack. I don't have anything else. Well, let's go check down here. I'm gonna be super over leveled by the time I get out of this. I gotta go look in this building just in case. There might be treasure in there, you never know. Sturiak's the Burning Sky. So he's got a meteor drop and some kind of flame wave, or like flame reeve. That's what it looks like, a wave of flames. Oh god, also that. Oh no, does it stay there? Man, imagine if Mage needs this. Why does Mage not have this? A Phoenix skill? That'd be so cool. Maybe when Rune Master comes out. Well, I'm gonna have to stand in the fire, unfortunately. Warrior Silver Ring. It's got a little bit of physical damage on it. Put that on. All right. The waypoint didn't light up. See what the side quest is. The side quest is to kill all of these things I'm currently killing. You're interested to see what Rune Master will be? We don't know really much about it. I thought it'd be like traps and stuff, but who knows? They've invaded some old storage. They're building something there. I'll look into it. Let's go see. Let's go see the storage. What's he building in there? Wait, is this right? Where's the storage? Which one? This? The storerooms. Thank God they labeled their doors around here. Reminds me of one time I saw a grown man. He was lost in a Macy's and he was like at the help desk crying because he couldn't find his way out. Stuck with me. I was like 8 years old. It's because Macy's didn't label their doors. Thankfully, the people of Eterra know better. True story. Rebuke? That should probably be on my bar, just in case. Okay. Oh wow, the shard color has changed. I like this actually. I like this. This is a good color for shards. Let's see that suck range. Hey, look at that. Just sucked everything on screen. I don't know, maybe that's not like a far enough range to really test it yet. We gotta see more shards. I think this looks good. I think this looks good. I like the little detail, like the archers up on the wall. Things seem to be smartly placed. What's that up there, you guys? What are you building? Forge Soldier. This is a mini boss. Oh. Yeah, I think this color for the crafting items is nice. Why do I destroy it? I'm gonna be a forge guard. I could just rebuild it right now. I could have manifest armor at level 5. It seems inefficient. Nice. Got a passive point for that. Do I want this armor now or later? I think let's just keep grabbing strength for now. Wait, is this the same guy that gave me the quest? He moved a few steps and then collapsed again. Alright, let's go find this Keeper Vault. Keeper Guard. Keeper Balthus is inside protecting the shard. The Osprix won't be able to pass through the inner door without a symbol of Eterra. but they'll break it down before long. Okay, we got a shard then. Or we got a symbol, I mean, to go in. The Keeper's Vault. I didn't know Eterra played basketball. Two-handed axe. Okay. That's probably pretty good. That's a lot of flat melee physical. 25 melee physical, some strength. Don't have companions though, that's alright.
Once I decipher the Keeper's movements, between my engineers,
Oh god. I didn't mean to click it. Wait, this Arena of Shattering. It is a different color, right? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? This looks more orange. The Rune of Shattering does.
Once I deciphered the Keeper's movements, the vaults were easy to find. Exploring them proved more challenging. Ancient stonework that could inspire even the greatest of Solana's
Wait, this says singed note, but he's not singing. I'm kidding. Dumb joke. I expected this to be more lyrical.
The strength of my pet. We managed to crack one open, only to find empty halls and vacant chambers. What would be the purpose of such a stronghold if it were to house nothing? Yet I could tell they were here, just as I predicted. They were guarding something of immense importance, something powerful. Right.
Alright, let's go check. Let's see what this shrine is down here. This would be a cool arena map, maybe. Alright, we're going in.
This way. You're here to help.
Oh man, he looks fancy.
Protect the shard.
Protect the shard. All right. What is it? Tower defense? That's pretty cool. Pretty cool way to spawn enemies. That crit shrine I have is doing some work right now. Brightblade, Polaris. He's pretty cool. I like his animations.
Not here. It isn't safe. But that should hold them. First things first. Thank you. The Auspics grow more troublesome by the day. We've reinforced our walls, supplied our men, and taken out dozens of them. Yet, they're still here, using brute force now.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to kill more than dozens.
Yes. Sir, I see you lack keeper's robes. I take it Lena sent you. Lovely. While your help has been appreciated, I have everything under control. What do you mean? I'm protecting the Epoch, of course. Here, it's a fortress, meant to keep unruly treasure hunters from locating the shards of the Epoch. Or at least it's supposed to. Drastic times. Did Lena not tell you? Well, tell you what. Let's get out of here first, and then I'll explain more. These
Shards of the
beanstalks are hardly
Epoch.
worth it if you don't know why Orion is after us.
All right, let's find the way out. There's another shrine up here. Water shrine? I don't think I've ever noticed the name of that before. Rive's feeling pretty good. See what these notes are.
Since the Keeper's fall, we've held the same rituals, instructed to keep the Epoch Shard separate. Those were Eterra's words. The first Epoch Shard is held in a fortress. Ancient Eterran mechanisms hold it in place, with no one but us knowing how to enter. The second vault is deep inside the Stonefall Mountains, with traps that only the Keepers know how to maneuver. The third shard is always on the move. It uses multiple vaults. Only we possess the knowledge to open them. This
So it sounds like we're gonna have to go after the 3 shards. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, nice. Second skill. What to do? Probably just do lunge for now. What level's Void Cleave? 19. Well, let's go grab this shrine too. The effect of the building collapsing in and like the lighting effects changing is nice. I still struggle to pick up shards. They're hard to click. Hey, I'm starting to feel kind of OP. Oh, I have an NPC helping me. I wonder how much work he's doing, actually. I don't know, I'm pretty strong. What's he? He's got like a dragonfly spitting poison. I just noticed that. He's kind of OP. Pretty cool. Maybe these aren't a different color. I can't tell. I feel like my eyes are betraying me. They look like more brown. The Northern Road. All right. Do a quick map check and see where we are. This is where it ends. Unless there's like a passage through that opens somewhere.
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Who do the keepers adhere to? Our slumbering mother, Eterra? Alone? A goddess they cannot see? They sent no treasure to sea for Lagon, nor works of art south to Majasa. Were they in league with Heorot's savages? No. Their alliance seems to be a recent development. How can they claim a greater connection to Eterra than us? We're the servants of Raya, the inheritor of her domain. It is blasphemy. They will
Interesting.
burn.
All right, let's go. This looks nice. I like the overgrown chasm there. Looks good.
Good. No.
Uh-oh. Oh no, he got carried away. Literally got carried away. Rip. I want that mount. Let me have a mount in Last Epoch. What just happened? They went toward the highlands where the Osprix are based. But there's too many, it's no use. Alright, well, I guess from here we teleport back. Yeah, that's where they're based. Back to Keeper's Camp. Oh, a side quest.
Eterra's blessing.
Fitz the Groll Farmer. I caught word of some of our soldiers getting lost in the highlands. That's where I just came from. Or no, is that where that's where I'm going. It includes my niece. She's no fighter like me. All she wants is to tend to the gardens, but desperate times. Say no more. Highlands are Osprix territory right now. They were to scout over, but they should be back by now. Alright, we gotta find his niece. So, okay, Keeper's Camp. We're going east. I should probably sell while I'm here. Who needs official voice acting when you have vision? Yeah. You get my abridged, you get my sarcastic abridged versions. There we go, there's some move speed boots. Anything else? I think this is all good. I can see if I have any OP uniques. Probably do.
Everything okay? Where's Balthus?
Lady, I got some bad news. He was kidnapped.
What? What happened? That must be Orion. If he captured Balthus...
Orion has a mount.
He's in danger.
Now.
An Osprix general. He's the one leading the hunt for us. What happened to the artifacts Balthus was protecting? That must be what they were after. We have to save Balthus. Get him and the Epoch back. Their camp is not far. I'll have to organize a group. Go after him. Are you sure? I could gather soldiers.
Alright, we're gonna go hunt down Orion.
You'll walk into an entire army of Osprix.
It's okay, I have Rive.
Stay alive.
I have a level 3 Rive, lady. Listen. No army is great enough to hold me back. Alright, before I step through here, give me 1 second. I went ahead and shut the door. I made eye contact with the kittens, and that means I was just moments away of being attacked. Last stream, they chewed through my lights, and we had to repair it. So they're not allowed in when I stream anymore. They're too rambunctious. Oh, I should have grabbed a water. All right, let's go. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a water. One more sec. And by water, I mean Pepsi. Alright, we're set. Alright, let's see this Ulatri Highlands. There's water in Pepsi, true. There's also water in blood. Let's see what this shrine is. I'm gonna be second guessing if this these shard colors have changed or not. Oh no, we have to kill one of these. A bull rock, that was the name. I'm feeling pretty strong, really. This density feels pretty good too, and things feel appropriately tanky. Like they're not super hard to kill. This feels pretty good. All right, let's see. Just max out the cooldown on lunge until I get void cleave. I'm level 8. There we go. Chest, a plate with life. 13 flat health. I don't know. I would maybe rather keep this 2 strength over the life. I don't think it matters too much right now. Got shield rush. I'm getting so much minion gear, but I don't get minions till later. Unless I should have done Warpath, right? Warpath has forged weapons in it. How difficult are those to get to? They're pretty far. Do I want to get rid of? Maybe I don't know. By the time Warpath levels up that far, I'll have Forge Strike probably. I'll just level it in the background for now. We'll see. Rive's doing most of the work for me. Oh no! Oh no! You use Warpath permanently for forged weapons? You haven't used Forge Strike so far? I'm the reverse. I've never really used Warpath for summoning. I've always used Forge Strike. I'll try it out. Hopefully it doesn't take too long to level it up to that point. I think the balancing here feels a lot better than what I'm used to so far. You don't need to hit or kill. You have 100% uptime That means you can focus purely on defense on your character, no attack speed or damage or anything. Do you still stop to buff them with Void Cleave? Do you use are you using a two-handed? Oh no, two of these. I guess I've only ever played one Forged Weapons build. I was buffing them with Void Cleave. Uh-oh. A dying keeper. The Ospreys used us as bait. Set out a distress signal. They plan to ambush anyone who... Oh, wait. I guess I just killed the ambush. I thought I was getting ambushed again. Nope, she died. That was not for dramatic effect. She just died. Two-hand, but you didn't try Void Cleave yet? Still trying to figure out the support skills, but damage is good. Oh, you're doing bleed. Void Cleave has a bunch of like nice flat fire damage. But if you're doing bleed, you don't worry too much about that, I guess. What's up, Quiet? Good afternoon. Good Sunday to you. Good time zone. I'm doing a patch safari where I've made a list of main features in the patch and we're safariing them. How have I been? I've been good. I've been busy. Pretty good otherwise. My work's been real crazy. When I first started, we had a team of 25 people and we're down to like 14 now, so everything it's way longer. The nights are way longer. Sounds like a huge oof. It's okay. I've just had a lot less time for like gaming and that kind of stuff. Well, I guess we're done here. Wait, are they fighting the plants? All right, got a warpath level. Vitality, health, and void res. Very nice. That chest is good. Boots, but no move speed. Let's equip this chest. Did I see your MTX video? I haven't yet. I saw Perry talking about somebody in PoE that does it, but I've not seen your video yet. I didn't know you did it. All right, Osprey's War Camp. I'll have to check that out then. I looked through the shop quickly when I first started today. But I didn't look too far into any of the items yet. Man, we've got a real problem here. These forge soldiers are all over the place. It's an epidemic. %24 minion damage. Health amulet. You covered the supporter pack in the first one, but soon the rest of the shop's coming. That sounds good. All right. 4 more points for the forged weapon to get it started, at least on Warpath. What's the plan with this build? I'm just doing I saw that Sentinel had some animation changes, and what, forged weapons have new models, I'm pretty sure it said. Just doing forged weapons. I don't have a plan or anything. I'm kind of just I've done a build similar to this before. I'm kind of just recreating that on the fly. And they got, yeah, right, and they got 10% more attack speed. New animations across the board. Nice new animations across the board. They touched... look a lot nicer. At some point, I want to check out the Reaper form, too. I'm kind of just, like, going through the major stuff of the patch. He had some pretty cool attacks. It dual wields, but Acolyte can't. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Do you think they'll ever give Acolyte dual wielding? Do you think so when Warlock comes out? I've never considered Warlock as being a melee spec, but I guess that's possible. I think that'd be pretty cool. You're not used to thinking of Warlock as it's not like associated with melee stuff. But some kind of like a Death Knight type would be pretty cool. With curses and stuff.
Reaching me was impressive. But it's mine! Come, Emberwing!
He looks pretty rough. I think he got a little bit too close to the fire. Nice, the Last Epoch theme in the background. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, God. This is pretty cool. I missed the mechanical intricacy of the last Haruspex Orion fight, though, from last patch. I'm just kidding. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the Last Epoch theme in the background, and the battle music was a nice touch. Love his dragon. Super heartwarming story. Are you just saying that because there's a lot of fire quiet?
Such large creatures, those Ospreys sure build a tiny cage. I will be, thanks to you. Let me just grab these.
You can be on anvil stance 100% of the time.
There. The shards
it's worth a try.
Safe. I was worried for a moment.
I'll have to look at it.
The Epoch.
Is anvil stance in the Warpath tree?
Most sacred artifact, holding great power. The power to travel through time.
I'm really bad at remembering names of passives.
If Raya were to get his talons on it, he would surely win the war. More than that, he'd be untouchable. Just one. Each shard is part of the whole. We keep them separated for protection. This responsibility makes the keepers
25% less damage taken until you use a throwing attack. I see. That's pretty. That sounds OP.
The one I keep with me and the one from the vault.
Got his wings burnt off. The dragon also got a major injury. They became friends through their shared experience. So Orion can now fly again on the back of the dragon. I see. Yeah, that is nice.
The third should be back at camp by now. Lena sent him after it. Alone. No. No. There's no time. The alternative would be to leave one with Lena, drawing the Austrix's attention to her. No, I could not let that happen. Now, I find a new course of action. Take the Epoch somewhere Raya can't reach. Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp.
Okay. Wow, there's still like a whole southern area here. The Temporal Sanctum. That's the dungeon. Okay, let's see here. Back to camp. Yeah, we've been listening to the notes when I find them. Well, let's see this first. This is the side quest guy.
Eterra's blessing.
He didn't even give me a passive point, man. Listen, if I had done that, I wouldn't have went to find your niece. I need passives here, man. I missed the lore note after the boss fight south of the waypoint. Well, that's okay. If I didn't see it, it didn't exist.
And it's all thanks to you. He's been quiet since he returned. If you could speak with him, I'd be grateful. Then we can begin our talks.
He's standing right there. He can hear you saying that to me.
You're back. Now, we must protect the Epoch. Find a way so Raya won't get to them. Not fully. Eterra left their secrets to us and to us alone. I have, ideas. Though Lena will disagree. Well, do you think
Crap,
we
I double clicked.
made a mistake? Going through the motions. Keeping the shards hidden, it's all been ritual. I feel as though drastic times are upon us. And now, you know about them too. Fate has already shown its hand. I apologize. You might become part of something greater. I only have 2 shards, but that's enough. I'll keep them safe. Lena.
This seems like a bad idea. Got your chicken nuggets? Nice. I had some yesterday. Just completely submerged in ketchup.
I'm sorry to you too.
There was more ketchup than nugget.
This is what's best for us all.
Oh.
Finally.
Oh, my eyes. Oh no. Where did you go? Entering the crumbling ruins. Honey mustard? Nice. Doing the same, more mustard than nugget? Nice. Honey mustard's good. Oh no! We're in the ruined area now. Hold up, there's stuff we missed back here. I guess, does that just get saved for chapter 9? Alright, well, we're in ruined area now. Still chapter 1. Pretty spooky. Anything you miss, you can go back for after you grab a waypoint. That's good. I'm glad they let you go back. That's cool. Let's see. Increased mana, health, vitality, Health, dodge rating. I think the chest that I have is pretty good for now. It's got the void res on it. Did I find any secrets? Maybe. I don't know. You know, if some, even one not added yet? Probably not then. All right, warpath level. Still a few away from forged weapons on that.
Bless Eterra's name.
Where is here? Only rangers and elders are allowed out here. Everyone knows that. Still, I don't look like a cultist. Thank you. That's the nicest thing anyone has said to me today. I don't look like a cultist. Hey, do you want to be best friends? Yeah, I just happen to be a ranged elder. A ranger elder. Yeah, we'll keep it a surprise. You hate how much you and Willem look alike? That's funny. That's funny. You're checking Void Cleave. The melee damage per bleed looks interesting. Since you can reach the maximum bonus with just bleed chance for minions from Forge Guard tree. Is there bleed synergy there? I guess I've not. Whenever I played it, I guess I wasn't looking at that. That sounds nice though. Or is it for Void Cleave itself? Is it attached to the minion stuff in Void Cleave, or is it just like Void Cleave, this skill itself? Dark tar that consumes everything around us. See, that sounds like a good descriptor for Void. Last Refuge is the only place to steer clear of. If you're not from there, then let's hope our elders don't find any corruption on you. Well, that's the first place I'm going. Why is he out here all the way by himself? This seems dangerous. Stop going toward hell. UIRL, that's the goal. You wish to live there? Wait, here? In a Keeper's Refuge? Fire damage, lightning, physical. It's got some good res on it. The physical res is kind of nice. I would drop that for the health. There, the minion stuff. The minion stats, I'll take the physical res. Hell's the end of time monolith. Oh, I see. That's funny. Elder Buron. Oh, he noticed what? That I have the epoch? Find Guard Captain Bravin in the city. He'll ensure you're presented to the rest of the elders. Nice, I'm gonna get presented. It's like a red carpet event here. I'm ready to be presented. Alright, I saw somewhere that you get a passive point for doing the evacuation quest now. Getting presented is tight. Yeah, it's you could say it slaps. Getting presented. It's lit. Oh yeah, the crit vulnerability. Yeah, that helps a lot with the weapons. Yeah, the minion synergy is like way tucked up in the corner. Increased minion damage, throwing damage, a little bit of void res is nice, and the move speed on this ring's a bit better. I'll take that. Sustain and monolith because there are maps for food, maps for ore, maps for clean water. Then you can make a oh nice. You're talking about what zone you would live in. I see. Guardsman Dolus. Wake and the rest of my regiment are trapped just past the bridge ahead. We tried to save Grund, but he's still defending his damn beasts. Elder Mossburn was escorting a group as well, but they got separated from us. Alright. Yeah, I read that you get a passive point for this quest now, so we're gonna do it. This is still chapter 1. Epic Shard Shrine, pretty nice. Last Epoch Survival Edition. It's like Rust. All takes place in Monolith. You try to live. Your safe hubs, end of time. Legit could go kind of hard as a game idea. Yeah. Last Epoch Survival Battle Royale. Can you build forts? Can you build?
Stand down.
Can I get an Anakin Skywalker skin for my Sentinel? The void is tearing Last Refuge apart. We tried fleeing, but all this destruction has turned this place into a maze. I've doomed the people who trusted me to lead them out. I got your back. I cleared a path. Get a Wookiee Spriggan form skin? That'd be funny. I can't wait for the Travis Scott concert in End of Time. All right. There's one of these people I have to evacuate is very far away. Okay, Warpath level. 2 points away from starting the forged weapons. The announcer for kill streaks and FX would be the Quake guy. There we go. That's the last addition it needs. Vitality, health, and cold res. Sounds good. Vitality and health is nice. Did I get to town yet? End of time? Council chambers? I've not been to council chambers. Wait, the Kappa scares me. Is it gonna... will my game crash? Town hub with people. I saw NPCs. Hey, it's like in Torchlight, right? Where they... in Torchlight Infinite, where they fill the town with bots so it looks populated. I saw a lot of NPCs. They seemed active. That famous line from the Bruce Willis movie. Get your hands off my cookies. That line. Lost Ark does bot players too. I didn't even know that was a thing. I see NPC. There's a Jingle All the Way fan out there that's really upset right now. Alright, let's go evacuate this person. Wait, these aren't steps. Hold up. Hey, let me in. I've come to evacuate you. Maybe if I go, can I go around? Easy. There's a famous Lost Ark video of showing 30 bots running from portal location to raid board. All with the same name with one difference. Huh, that is funny. Okay. I had to go up and around.
What brings you here?
Hey, it's Grund.
Eterra's grace be with you.
Consider yourself evacuated. I wish I could just jump down, though. They run like lemmings. That's funny. Ruined Era must be stressful. Everyone's bald. Yeah, that's probably it. Gotta walk the pup, then head to your friends for board games. All right, Artie. Hey, it sounds fun, man. Thank you for stopping by today. It was good to see you. Have fun. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I guess everyone's evacuated now. Was there a little clock around my character when I leveled up? Because it kind of looked like it. Is there I need to pay attention next time I level. It looks like a clock. Well, what do we want? Increase cooldown recovery for move skills? I think that's pretty good since Void Cleave's considered a move skill.
Stand down or die.
I feel like a conquistador with this helmet in my backpack. That's what it reminds me of, like textbook pictures. Hey, this has a name now. Void Penance. I think the balance all feels pretty good up to this point. Still. Strength? vitality and health. That's really nice, but I don't really want to give up the move speed. I guess I can. I'm sure I've got move speed shards. I could probably just craft it. All right, to council chambers. I like this theme, this council chambers theme.
I can sense that you have a shard of the epoch.
A lot of new music in LE. It's super nice. Yeah, there's some good tracks.
Who are you? I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages. Always assumed you were brought forward in time by the shard.
Oh, we only have a shard, right?
To your time, we will need to use them together. If
yeah, the music's nice.
Does not consume us first. Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. I have received word that his stud everyone. Please, the gods have long.
All right, and then what? This is still chapter 1, really.
Will give you comfort.
We get the idols earlier now, which is nice. Necrotic res, elemental res. So I guess we'll just use that. Let's go see if this vendor has anything good.
Yes.
I like what I got.
Yes. Follow your feet.
Are the passive point quests different now? Yeah. I know, like, for an example, Mal, the evacuation quest gives one now.
What? Go on, then. Bah, feeling lucky? Stay safe out there.
All right. I'm surprised this is still chapter 1. I've arrived to break your furniture. No table is safe. No crate left unbusted. That's my motto. That's where they're hiding the gold. You thought cold plus light spell wolf sounded fun? Are you playing some Last Epoch? I almost played a wolves build just because I wanted to see the new lightning ones in game. Also, the ice bite cooldown reset with attacks sounds cool. Right where I am, nice. I think I dodged that. I think I actually got hit by the ice AoE there. You found a claw amulet right off the bat. Seems lucky. That's really nice to have. That helps.
Stand down or die.
Well, yeah, we'll take the long way out. We're not speedrunning here. I was wondering if they call this map the Last Archive because there's a lot of like layers to it. Right, you look down and it goes down several floors. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Last Archive. Nice. 1 point away from the guaranteed crit on third strike. Hopefully sound levels are okay. Hopefully the game's not too loud. It seems fine. I forgot to ask. I got immersed. I'm always paranoid that it's at a comfortable listening level. Warpath level. Great volume. Volume good too. Love chill vibes. Nice. Good. That's what I like to hear. What's that? Look, the bubble on him. That was gone last patch, right? Didn't they get rid of that with the multiplayer patch and now they brought it back? I kind of remember saying that I wished it was still in the game. I wonder if it was bugged or something visually. You're on speakers too, so it's extra nice? Good, yeah. I listen to me with headphones and it's horrible. But it's maybe just because I don't like my own sounds. Whenever I watch my VODs with headphones in, I don't like listening to myself talk. Me watching my own VODs is like the equivalent of putting like hydrogen peroxide on a wound. Like you have to do it, but it's kind of painful. Gotta disinfect. Gotta disinfect my stream quality. Feel like listening to yourself's like nail on chalkboard for anyone for annoyance. Yeah, I wonder why that is with people. I think that's like a pretty common thing. I think it's because your voice sounds different to you because it's coming from inside your head. And so there's like a dissonance there. I'm getting hit by every attack and it's embarrassing. I want his disintegrate. Nice. Well, let's go back.
Were corrupted. I fear the volume. Please stop him. 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 Stop
may find a treasure, my friend.
Whoops, I didn't mean to give you that, Ledger. My bad. I wanted the gloves.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Well, okay. I'm ready for my mastery. I already forgot what that shrine was. If it was a move speed, I would have went for it. A court case where a guy had to listen to himself on recording. On lie detector test, passed. That voice wasn't his because he couldn't. He passed because he couldn't recognize his voice. That's pretty interesting. That's wild. That's pretty cool. Oh, I mean, it's not cool because whatever. It's involving a crime, but it's interesting from a psychological standpoint. I mean, the Sentinel does seem like he has a bouncier step, right? I kind of just noticed it. +1 to Warpath. And it's got Void Res on it. Well, I guess we need to use this, right? Now my Warpath can summon forged weapons. While spinning, you summon forged weapons every 5 seconds. Am I okay with this being on right click? Some of the things we learned through them, the crimes, because they're scenarios that don't happen normally. Yeah, maybe. I guess so, like in that case. Show me some weapons. That felt like longer than 5 seconds. That is a very long 5 seconds. Hey, what's up, Mythica? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just checking out the new patch stuff. We're on a safari. Hopefully you're doing well too. I was so distracted by the forged weapon summoning that I didn't even see its HP go down to 0. Next time I summon it, or next time I fight something, we'll all count the 5 and see. 1, 2, 3. That's the most scientifically accurate way of tracking seconds. Well, what do we want? Time and Faith is probably pretty good. Yeah, we should probably take that. That feels like a very long 5 seconds. They drop that enemy dropped so many shards. Where were you keeping all of those? The upper district. This is the fancy part of town. This is where they have the McDonald's with recliners and big screen TVs. Feels good still. The third swing crit coming in clutch sometimes. Are you playing the new patch, Mythica? Guys, this is the longest 5 seconds of my life. I'm about to bring up a timer. Doing a solo Necro to kill time till D4. That sounds good. What kind of Necro build are you playing? How do the new skeletons look nice? Alright, I'm doing it. I'm bringing up a timer. I need to. Let's see here. I'm going to push right click and start my stopwatch at the same time. You guys will just have to take my word for it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god, it is correct. My perception of time's wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna start Druid too, I think. I didn't really like Barbarian. Well, I don't know. It wasn't bad, but it didn't click for me, really. Druid seems cool. What's up, Arxie? You're a sucker for skeletons? You're doing Druid as well? Minion base? Ouch. That sounds cool. I bet there's like some pretty good minion support once you level up a bit more. It seemed a little limited at the start. When I played in the betas, I did a werewolf, but I was using the Vine minion. It was pretty nice. Finally, some good Sunday show to watch. What's up, Vibes? The Vision GL, the original Sunday morning cartoon. Get some more frequency on these weapons. Haven't touched any of the test events. You reserve the right to change things around once you start playing. Well, yeah, go for it. It's easy to do. Not luckily, it's easy-ish to swap things around. How you doing, Arxie? Is that a Dawn fan? Oh my god. Is that a new mob? A roly-poly? I want to find another now. That's the first time I've seen that enemy on the path here. Oh, here we go. These void grubs. Look at that. They roll. Now I'm one axle away from half a car in Last Epoch. The grubs in Arena, they poke your butt? Does it hurt when that happens? Wait a second, I've spent too many passive points. I'll have to respec when I go back to town. I over-leveled. What's up, Hunter? Yeah, Vibes is back. It's nice to see him, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm trapped back there. How you doing, Hunter? It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. You only come here for Vibes? It's like the local Vibes meeting place. Well, I probably need a little direction here. I guess the next goal would be to get to end of time. We might want to check out the chapter 8 decorations. Vibes the viewer. When you don't see people for more than an hour, you get worried. That's kind of how I am. Right, I need to be summoning weapons. Well, next most important thing to do is get this the channeling costs taken down. It's expensive. Trying to get these weapons out. What's on the build interest agenda? I'm just gonna mess around with this forged weapons build. That's pretty much the extent of my agenda. Use this build, check out the new patch stuff. I don't know if I'll go super hard on a character again until we see some more in-game changes. I want to see some changes to like the monolith system. Some new gloves. Attunement. Fire resistance. The flat health regen is kind of nice, actually. That's a stat that I always sleep on while leveling. kind of curious how this is going to feel with more frequency on the summons. I think it'll feel pretty good after 5 points.
Stay back.
Hey, he's just out here. He's hanging out. What's up, Elder Pinion? The most fun is peeling Weaver gear. Well, I'm hoping I find a piece today so I can look at it. The Weaver stuff. I'm pretty confident I will. It doesn't sound super rare. Like the most common Weaver's item is only slightly rarer than the most common unique. You're happy it's in a good enough spot to play solo hardcore again? What changed? Just like stability? They're just more stable now? Less bugs, more stable. Rebuke OP. Oh yeah, the Jorah double tap. Yeah, they got fixed. Yeah, that was a nasty one. Entering end of time. That's crazy you go here so early. Well, okay. I gotta take one of these points out of the main tree. Would I rather have more time and faith? I think it'll be okay. Let's go pick this mastery. Level 16. That's pretty nice. Pretty pog. Feels weird. Panion's the mastery boss now. I think that's good. I think the sooner a game can get you into the archetype you want to play, the better.
Might be kind enough to show you how to. You seem a little disoriented. Don't act so surprised.
All right, up here. Just weird after 4 years of Ruined Era farming, yeah.
You've woken up. That's good. I'm sure you have many questions.
That almost brought a tear to my eye. He's happy that I woke up today. He's happy I'm alive. That feels good.
Your count I have absorbed. If I then
choose mastery. Forge guard time. Let's go. 35% physical fire resistance.
As I guide
increased armor for each hit you've taken. I like how this is all presented here. I guess it was like that last patch too, but I only played one character mostly, so I didn't see it.
I see that you are
all right, new Forge Strike icon too. Well, why am I? This is a real predicament here. Do I keep? Do I just drop Rive? Should I just drop Rive? I think we can drop Rive. It was doing some work though, so I don't really. I don't know. Hopefully, I don't regret this. Maximum forged weapons. All the weapon stuff's over here. Forged weapon attack speed. Forged strike has increased cooldown recovery and attack speed. Okay. This is all ward stuff. What is the cooldown on forged strike? 4 seconds. 25% chance on hit to summon. I think I just want lower cooldown first. What's the weapon cap? I forget. 6? CDR gear is now viable too. CDR on boots is pretty free. I have my Void Cleave planner has a bunch of cooldown recovery, but no minion stats. Otherwise, I would use that loot filter.
Why, I see. Even by you.
Okay, guys.
There is an old
I'm gonna have to go stretch and check on the animals. It's feeding time.
Stay safe.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. Just try forge weapon number and duration. I kept warpath. Well, I'll mess with both and find like some kind of balance. Increase, okay, strength, physical resistance. Well, let's just get a lot of damage as much as I can. I guess we mainly want attunement. Gains 22 health. That's the minions scaling. It doesn't say minion health though. Well, anyway, I'm not worried about the block right now. We'll probably be using a two-handed weapon. All right, I gotta go stretch and feed the cats real quick. I'll be right back. I'll have to check on them in a little bit. I can't leave this door open because the kittens come in here and just cause chaos. Well, let's go. Continue on with this character. Probably get into chapter 8 and look around at some of this, see if I can tell the difference with these decorations. Nice. More than one forged weapon. Well, every time I play Forge Strike, I have fun with it. I guess I'll keep Rive on my bar so we can still do Time and Faith for health and mana back. I probably need to use Rive a lot, actually, until Warpath mana cost is reduced. Minion physical damage. Idle. Oh, you're making a chat command. That's crazy. That's not been done in a while. Yeah, that's huge. What do you have in mind for a command? That's a momentous time in Vision GL stream history. There's only a few. There's only a few of those. Can you see the previous ones? Let's see. There's... Does Mao have one? Mao's got one. I can't remember what yours is, Quiet. I'll have to look. I know this is fine as one. That's Zimps. Okay, let me kill this stuff. These things are like infinitely spawning. Let's see. It's the one Zimp added. I'll have to look up what your command is on my Nightbot. Quiet. Let's see. I think Jura added in this one. The old fracturing sound. Back from when Last Epoch had item fractures. Let's see. Zakar has safe space. Let's see. What does Mao have? I can't remember what Mao's emote is. That's Mao's. Mao has not thought of one either yet. I gotta look up yours, Quiet. You're at 139k. I think Jur added in the dice rolling stuff too, I think. Let's see, what is... Quiet for me is your command. There it is. A new era for Spriggan begins. There you go. Those are the ones we have so far. Still crusading for a dash? Yeah, that's money. The image is broken. Oh no. It works for me. Quiet after his rack of ribs for breakfast. Look at that old Spriggan form. It works for me. If you can't think of something that you want to add, I can put in a placeholder. Old Spriggan looks better. Is anybody, does the link break for anybody else? How's life? What's up, Space Jupe? It's all good here. Checking out the new Last Epoch patch. But once you come up with something, all right. Let's see. We'll make the command your name for now, and you can come up with something else. Hydrate with some nice sweet Pepsi. How's the patch? You haven't played yet? I'm only a couple hours in so far. The new starting area seems nice. The flow feels pretty good. You get your mastery a lot earlier. All right, I got a good placeholder here. All right, for now, the command name is just your name. See if this works. Oh no, it's not ready yet. Oh, I put 2 S's, that's why. There we go. Nice little placeholder. New chapter needs some juicy chests. Or you ranted about chests? You're a little upset they made the first portal skin that can be bought with points better looking than the alpha pack. First portal skin that can be bought with points better looking than the alpha pack. Alpha pack. Wait, what do you mean? Like a portal that's not attached to a supporter pack, you think looks better than one of the supporter pack's portals? The Reaper portal does look pretty cool. Well, I guess now the plan is we just level up and go to chapter 8. And hopefully we find one of the new uniques on the way. You wish they would show all of them as options? Just keep the ones you don't have locked? At least you know what's out there. You mean like on the store page so you can tell easier what you have and don't have? Am I on normal or fragile? I'm playing on softcore. Oh, cosmetic page. I see. Yeah, I get what you're saying. That'd be nice. Put like a little search function in there too or something. I played Grim Dawn. I played in the Grim Dawn League hardcore. That was fun. I wish I had more time to play. I had a lot of fun with Grim Dawn. I started doing a lightning totem build after I killed my first character. Yeah, like in WoW, yeah, you've got like the whole database and everything for the cosmetics. You're on Fragile and almost died to the Rudy boys with 300 wasps. Oh no, that's scary. 300 wasps will do that. Unless you're a honey badger IRL. Wasps are pretty scary. Ooh, forged weapon level. Get more. Do I want more cooldown? Let's just get more cooldown. It's fine. Almost regretted not using a shield. A shield helps a ton. Just like this tiny, even if it's just a tiny bit of block, it helps. You weren't punished, so lesson unlearned. Need more swords. Yeah, I think the channel point. I think the channel command thing's cool. And I'm not just saying that to distract people from the 5 million channel point commands. Or the channel point reward. I need more sinks. Just put Cat Mike to 1K. That's all my stream would be, though. It would just be Cat Mike all day. The 10-hour extended mix. Auto-tuned. Try Rive to summon them until Warpath's high level. You know, I've never looked at Rive Forged Weapons before. When did they add low health enemies to run away? What was that? Last patch? Rive Forged Weapons. Let's look here. Forged weapon chance on kill. That's pretty nice. I didn't know that was here. 24%. If you're using two-handed weapons, stats on that weapon that directly add damage. My brain. If you're using a two-handed weapon, stats on that weapon that directly add damage, increase damage, or add a chance to apply an ailment on hit, have doubled effect for Rive. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know this was here either. That's pretty cool. Rive deals additional melee void damage per point of vitality. Does this give it a void tag if you take this? If you take this, does this give Rive a void tag? Void damage per vitality with an axe. That's kind of cool. Rive deals more void damage, and your chance to echo with Rive is doubled. I really like this. If this actually gives it a void tag, I would play something like this. Some kind of like super fast echoing Rive.
Greetings. Farewell.
All right, let's go grab this quest. We'll go do the docks.
Who are you? Go on.
It's getting a little hot out where I am. I can feel it. I've got the fan on high. I'm starting to sweat a little. Wait, why I gotta turn this chat off again? Kittens have a nice cool spot. Yeah, they've got a their cat tower with like a lot of shaded spots in it. The little black kitten Gypsy, she's got this toy clam that she really likes. It's like a little crinkly clam, and there's like a metal ball with a smiley face that's the pearl, and she carries it around in her mouth everywhere she goes. And last night I was in bed and I felt a kitten flop down next to me against my leg, and I heard the little clam crinkle. She like brought her toy to bed and came and laid down with me. It was really cute. And then the other kitten came, and then they just fought for hours between my legs. They like launch back and forth off my legs like a wrestling, like the ropes and wrestling. What the heck? What the heck is happening here? What the heck? I thought that got fixed where Warpath doesn't turn off. Was I holding right click and I just didn't realize it? It's the only logical way to use them, yeah. They're funny though. They're like they're really cute but really annoying. They just do not have off switches. They get into everything and they're super clumsy. They try to climb up on my lap and they like watch the computer screen. But they're not like stable enough to sit on my legs, so they're like sliding off constantly. Climbing up my shoulders, around my back and up my back and over me. I said it's like having a bunch of ants crawling on me. It's what it's like, really. It's like the same feeling. You're at a picnic and you just feel like on your legs a bunch of ants just all over you. Well, I just got Void Cleave. I don't get another skill for another level, though. What would I use? I want to use all of it. Void Cleave. I like Rive for summon weapons, too. Why do you start normal when you just go to normal once you've died in hardcore? Well, all my stash stuff is here. All my stash stuff is here. I don't know. I didn't think about it, really. My brain was in, I don't want a character to die when I'm trying to see all the patch stuff. I have to think of things like from a streamer perspective, I guess. Physical damage increase. Your increases to physical damage also apply to fire damage for Void Cleave. Molten Infusion. I think Void Cleave will be set up last. Even though that's a lot of flat damage. It'll be probably one of the last skills I pick up. Right, so Void... I actually have to hold down Warpath to use it. I do want to try... I'll probably take Rive at level 20 just to see how it feels. For weapon summoning. It's a lot of attunement on this ring. I wish you could compare it to the other ring easily. All right, back to town. Where did my portal go? Oh, what? They can't use a portal from here? Okay, there we go. Whew. I got scared. All right, let's see here. Forge Strike. No cooldown, but it costs 10 mana. I don't think we want that yet. Let's get the weapons buffed up. Chance to convert to Great Axe, Forge Weapon duration, and maximum Forge Weapons. I think we want that, yeah? I don't know, I don't have a lot of chance to summon yet, though. Also, Warpath is taking forever to level. I feel like I've not gotten a Warpath level in a bit. Part of me, I kind of want to drop Warpath and just try Rive. Wait, what's up, Ike? Yeah, I kind of want to use Rive to summon. I might actually do that, just because I think it fits a bit better with the time and faith right now. I don't know. I'll just wait till 20. It's like half a level away. Right as the pre-roll ad passed, I said Rive. I really need to get rid of the pre-rolls. I hate that. I need to get rid of pre-rolls, but then it's like during the stream. I'd have to like I don't know. I have to like monitor when they're coming, I guess, so I can like plan around it. Like stop when I see that an ad's about to play. Those weapons look cool. The attacks, I like the attacks. It looks like they're spinning. I should go grab this waypoint up here. I love seeing the Forge Strike just go smash half a pack of enemies. These swords are kind of OP. Look at that. Wow, this feels good. I don't feel like a trash mob right now. I don't think dogs are allowed to go to movie theaters. New viewers get turned off by them sometimes, yeah. Or like when you get raided and the entire raid gets hit with a pre-roll. All right, there. Wow, that was a really fast level. I'm glad I waited. All right, let's try Rive. Let's try this. What direction do I want to go? Second, this is Ignite stuff. I guess it doesn't matter too much. All right, forged weapon on kill, forged weapon chance on hit versus boss or rares. Okay, we're gonna switch some keys around. I want Rive on right click. How am I doing? I'm all good. I'm all good. Been a little busy outside of stream stuff. Other than that, not bad. How about you? How's your playoffs go? This feels really good early. Forge guy kind of just like smashes these packs. Oh, gloves. Riverbend grasp. Should I play shield throw? Lost the first round to the team that ended up winning that bracket. Went down to the consolation bracket and won that though. That's cool. That's cool. Basically the final game was the first game. I see. Huh, were they really good? Did you guys get stomped? Champion of the Forge. What do I really... There's probably not a lot of minion stuff in here, right? Let's just keep grabbing strength, I guess. What else would I want in this? Shield breaker. This is throwing. This is all throwing stuff. I don't like stuff with internal cooldowns. 80% increased melee damage. 10% per point. I kind of just don't want any of these passives. I guess we'll just get like super tanky. Maybe I should have went for sigils first. I think going for sigils first would have been way better. I'll go respec. I think I'll do that. When I go back to town, we'll respec and go for sigils. There's like attunement in there, some resistance. Need some points to get anvil stance. You trolled your map pick? You had a plan, then you threw it out the window and picked a different map and got stomped? Oh, that sucks. You second guessed. Okay, there's anvil. Wait. Normally you're in anvil stance, where you take less damage but deal less damage. Okay. If you use a throwing attack, you enter hammer stance for 4 seconds. Okay, that's up here. %25 less damage taken. That's so strong. %25 so much. Not sure if you would have won, but you're confident it would have been closer. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, at least you can say you got beat by the team that won. That sounds pretty good if you're gonna lose. Yeah. Well, we're definitely going for more. We're gonna raise the forged weapon cap. What's up, Random Pick Apollo? Good time zone. Good time zone to you. I'm not really having much trouble getting the 10 out. Or I won't have much trouble getting the 10 out. The 6 is the cap right now. Yeah, at least they beat everyone. This Rive might need to be bigger. I might need a bigger Rive. Looking at the POV of the future top 1 on the leaderboard. Nah, I don't know if I want to mess with Arena. I might check it out later on the Roid Mage. Sounds like there's some pretty OP stuff though that I don't know how much of a contest it would be. I don't know, let's take a look at the ladders. We've not done that yet. It's your chance with Diablo 4 coming soon. Do you have the 4-day early access though, Vibes? Wait, they're not starting with leaderboards, are they? That doesn't come till later. Solo softcore, even you're pretty high up? Well, if Wyatt is, then I definitely have a chance. Not gonna buy it? Too expensive for you? Oh, you mean an LE. Everybody's gonna play D4, and so you have a chance here. I see. Click on one player, then go to solo. Okay, thank you. Fire Zekro. I wonder who that is. I guess I should push, right? I'm sure Roid Mage can get up here. Maybe I'm overconfident, but I feel like Roid Mage can hit 300 waves pretty easy. You missed the level 1 wave 999 on ladder, the Rune Master, yeah.
Farewell.
All you did was right click, permafreeze, didn't move. Sounds OP. Built, yeah, they were built. Those players, the level 1 wave 109, the wave 999 Rune Master was built different. You could, that's very accurate. That character was made in a different way.
Yes.
Oh my god, where are my forged weapon summons? Did they change how the boss scaling, the damage scaling works? It feels a lot better. They kind of feel a little less spongy. Bring back the old LE, that's funny. LE Classic. I miss when I could pick Reflect as a modifier on my monolith maps. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Good to see ya. Hope you've been doing well. Hope you've had a good patch so far. Well, let's reduce this. I guess we'll just reduce the channel cost on Warpath next. Try to get it a little more stable. Let's see what this Rive chance is now. 24% chance on kill, 16% chance on hit versus boss or rare. Well, that's the extent of the forged weapon stuff on Rive. From here, I think we just want a lot of speed. Like all the speed. Bring back the LE demo. What are the original passive trees? What was it back then? Like a grid in alpha? Get Leech on Rive? I probably need to. I got a couple points in Time and Faith. Right now I'm just testing how it feels to summon forged weapons. I actually didn't know that Rive could summon forged weapons. Or I've never used it before, at least. Hook your brain up to the Sentinel mainframe. Wow, have I just taken like the longest path, I think? Hydrate. Gotta stay hydrated with this Pepsi. Gotta give the blood what it needs. Pepsi, deliver the oxygen to my heart. You are using forged weapons? That's funny. I guess I didn't notice. Oh god, the poison. Oh no, the poison. I'm kind of getting hurt. I like that the new forged weapons kind of look like little lightsabers. May the forge be with you. That's hilarious. Very fitting. That's funny. Use the rive, Luke. Okay. Well, I think my plan is we'll get the Rive all set up and optimized for summoning. We'll get the Warpath all set up and optimized for summoning, and then whichever one fits better, we'll keep and we'll drop the other. And Void Cleave will get worked in here. Darth Vader, the OG Void Knight. Sounds accurate. Imagine Darth Vader with echoes. Oh, the Lost Refuge. We're here. Luke just gets comboed on? Yeah, pretty much. You also use Manifest Armor as a tank. They don't target you. I've been saying for like 3 patches now, I need to like actually play around Manifest Armor. But I've never worked on putting a gear set together for it. The any % speed run through the galaxy. My sentinel just said, yeah. Wait a second, you can't break through this door anymore. Look at that, this shortcut got nerfed. Wow. There goes my half-second time save. Was that documented in patch notes? Crap. I can't believe it. What a nerf. I wanted to go respec. I can't really fit sigils yet though, but the attunement's good. I'm actually gonna go respec. I'm gonna put some points in Paladin first. We'll get Anvil Stance. I think Sigils would be pretty good here. For any of you Metroid speedrunners. Kill Luke, save the frames.
May Eterra smile upon you. Greetings. Greetings.
I've never played a Metroid game. Actually, I played the one on NES when I was really young. I couldn't figure it out though. I don't even think I could get out of the first room. I was a really dumb gamer as a kid. I think it took me like an entire year to figure out how to catch Pokemon in Pokemon Red. I'm gonna resist the urge to take Divine Bolt.
Do not dwell on regrets.
You played like 5 minutes of a Metroid game on DS as a kid. I kind of wanted to get what's the one that just got remade and released on Switch? Not dumb, just slower leveling. Yeah, that's funny. Metroid Dread on Switch. I have been thinking about getting that. I look at it all the time, but I never did. Or is it Metroid Prime? Maybe it's Metroid Prime. Whichever one was the remake. We do play hardcore there. Should I go kill Dragon? I'm gonna go kill Dragon, but I feel like somebody said that the rewards from this quest were taken out of it. I played a little Torchlight. I wish I could have played more. I made my character, and I went through 2 maps. I wish I would have played more. Maybe I will at some point. I just don't have enough time, and it sucks. I hate it. There's so much I want to play, but I just can't. I have like an hour or 2 hours every night that I can distribute between games. But I did have a lot of fun with it. I had fun when I got to the mapping too. I definitely want to play more. I want to play more Grim Dawn also. New job really killed my gamer side. Yeah, it's tough. I can't go ham anymore. I have this pee bucket and everything, and it's sitting here dry. I'm always on the move. I can stop at bathrooms again. Don't get to just sit and enjoy a game for 14 hours. Oh, that was strange. Well, let's kill this dragon. Gonna be testing your inner gamer with D4. Hope the server's queues allow you to go like 30 hours non-stop. I hope so too. I mean, they tested it pretty hard with the betas. I don't expect it to be perfect, but I do expect it to be a little smooth. Oh, I'm so dead. Psych. You start working with your dad in construction stuff and it's kind of killing it too. Get too tired at night? Yeah, I bet. You come home and you're probably too exhausted to play anything. I did construction with a friend's business for 1 summer. I got hurt pretty much immediately. We're working on some... We're connecting this lady's house to her garage, like building a hallway to connect the 2 buildings. But it was above ground, and so there was like a gap between the platform and the bottom. Should have lifted with my legs, not my back. Oh no, it's dumber than that. It's dumber than that, trust me. I forget what I was doing. I was like hammering nails into a board with my back turned. So I was like walking along the edge of this hall with my back turned, hammering nails in, and I totally stepped in a hole and fell into the crawl space. Also, I let his brother was like 6 foot, 200 something pounds, and I was just like a little 19-year-old kid. And I let him stand on my shoulders to hang drywall, and I think my back still hurts sometimes, maybe from that. That was not a good idea either. It was fun though. I feel mostly normal. I was kind of too young and stupid to be super useful. I'll pay stupid tax at some point in life. Yeah, I paid a lot of taxes when I was young. At least you're learning a lot of skills. Yeah, I think that's good. A lot of that translates over to like real life scenarios. I say that a lot about like watching my dad work on cars. I'm not really a car person, but I can probably fix a lot of things just by like my dad making me hold the flashlight and that kind of stuff. Like changing spark plugs and brakes and all that. If I don't know how to do something, I could like watch a video and adapt to it pretty quickly. Oh, what's this? It's glowing. Yeah, construction is pretty expensive. What kind of projects are you guys working on? Were you doing the house? I see. Do you have to like, are you like adding in new walls and stuff? Vibes, let Ike out. He's been through enough. This has been my longest trip to the temple of all time. Still no Weaver's item. Hopefully I get to find one of those soon. If it's a shield though, I'm gonna cry. We gotta do the two-handed stuff. Wow, this is feeling pretty smooth. I wish I could have more weapons out more often. You can kind of tell, though, that this area feels way less monster dense than Chapter 1 was. You remove floor tiles, gonna put new ones. You're sanding all the doors, windows, cleaning all rooms, painting all the walls. Yeah, you are. It sounds like you're pretty much redoing it all. That's cool. I think that feels kind of nice too, because there's like a sense of progress as you're going. You can kind of see like the new stuff take shape. Yeah, sanding's right. Sandpaper was the badass paper as a kid. I guess it was kind of cool. Paper that fights back. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think... Oh no, I want the spell. Crap. I don't think... Warpath will... I don't think I'll be able to use Warpath. I definitely want to keep Forged Weapon. Hydrate. You probably hated the sanding the most. I mean, it gets real dusty. You get scared to like breathe the stuff in. Sandpaper airplanes on the playground. Level 24. Try it again when I finish campaign. I like Forge Strike though. Maybe there's some stuff in Warpath that goes well with Void Cleave. The War Slash or whatever. I'll go ahead and pick the axe point up. It's just a one-pointer. Gives the forged weapons a chance to have more AoE. Write a book, use sandpaper to publish it. Probably lost 5 years of your life there. That's funny. These swords feel really OP. Abyssal Fiend. That thing also has a name now. Honestly, their AI feels pretty good too. Seems like they're doing a pretty good job of targeting my target. The title? What's the title? A sword's more intelligent than the Beastmaster companions? I don't know. Maybe definitely better than Necro.
Stand down or die.
But it does help that they're melee and I'm melee too. The highest rank is called Unreal. I don't know. That's not bad. That's not bad. Could be worse. Unreal that you still play this game. Yeah, maybe that's like tongue-in-cheek insult. All right. Almost to the first bridge part. Or not. I took a wrong turn. I'm rusty. I'm washed up. Spider-Man throwing a Kamehameha on a boar. What the heck? Yeah, that's super random. Too many crossovers, yeah. It's kind of goofy. Move speed boots with vitality. I don't know, mine are still better, I think. The non-building mode. One upside of Warpath is I can just get through these packs of enemies if I get body blocked. You only play no builds? Is it too many crossovers or not enough? Because at this point, Fortnite crossovers are so abundant. If you can't get one, are you even real? We need the Last Epoch Fortnite crossover.
Stand down or die.
All right, first bridge part. Teleport out. PoE D4 LE try crossover event, like between the games. Lagon skin, yeah, that's definitely the one we would need. Other players can't hit you because your hitbox is weird. D4 would have LE and PoE. LE would get PoE and D4. There's no way that would ever happen. I'm trying to think of like the most absurd way they could do it though. Let's see. Last Epoch faction system expanded into an online trade website. And what? Just buy all 3 companies. I don't know why that just reminded me. There's this podcast I listen to called Last Podcast on the Left, and they were telling this true crime story about somewhere in Australia, this guy that owned a bouncy castle hired a guy to go burn down the place of business of the other bouncy castle owners so he could have a monopoly on bouncy castle business. And he burnt down his own too, so it would look like he was not responsible. That was the story. So absurd. No, bouncy castle, like what's that jumping house thing. I didn't even know there were such rivalries in the bouncy castle industry. Domino's Zimbabwe burnt down a Pizza Hut to claim no other pizza on their turf. That's wild. That's funny. The guy that ordered the burning, like the owner and the guy that did the burnings, both got arrested. Healthy competition, yeah, just that's the way capitalism should be. Should be able to burn down other businesses. Ashes to ashes, crust to crust after they said it. That's funny. That has to be a joke. You have to be telling me a joke right now. Mortal capitalism. There you go. That's a fitting name. Amazon without the fire. Getting the picture. All right, we're done. Got both bridge parts.
This place has seen such sorrow.
Didn't Walmart kill all the small city grocery stores in the US? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's really hard to compete with them. Oh, it's Papa John's. Papa Jonathan? This has to be fake. This has to rest in pepperoni. This has to be fake. That's gotta be not a real Domino's. A Twitter account. There you go. This is the tweet. Papa Jonathan. This is not real. On their official Twitter? No way. What's this? What's this little picture here? This doesn't look legitimate. Rest in pepperoni. Unless the Papa John's like accidentally caught fire or something. And they're just memeing. Papa Jonathan, that's funny. That's the most funny part to me. It was reported as an accident. That's funny. Hey, some Papa Jonathan sounds good though. I've been craving. Maybe I'll get a pizza later. Pizza sounds really good. Well, crap. You guys broke through my armor. You've weakened me to food thoughts. Now this train of thought is off the rails. Taco Bell? I'm actually not. I want Taco Bell to. I want them to. You know what? I missed the grilled stuffed burrito. I'm just gonna be honest. The grilled cheese burrito has had its time in the spotlight. It needs to go now. Crunchwrap Supreme's good. I've not had it with steak in a bit, but I do like it with steak. The problem is, every time I try to get a Crunchwrap, here's some Taco Bell drama. Every time I want to get a Crunchwrap, the lady at my Taco Bell harasses me to like get some deal with the Crunchwrap that includes like 2 Doritos Locos tacos and a drink. I don't get drinks at fast food places. They're too expensive. It's never worth it. Also, I don't like the idea of having a 32-ounce Baja Blast and just thinking about how many calories I'm consuming. Burritos are small. Burritos probably have way more calories than the Baja Blast, but I don't think about it. Pop is just, like soda is dead calories. I don't want that. I don't want the whatever with the 2 taco deal. Just give me a Crunchwrap a la carte, lady. It's only 5 cents more, she says. Need some innovation from Taco Bell? I mean, the grilled cheese burrito was new. The cheese is on the outside. It's like the Roxbury, right? The outside of the club's on the inside, and the inside's on the outside. That's basically what you're getting with the grilled cheese burrito. But it's been here for too long. It's been here for like 3 or 4 months now. Hawaiian pizza? I don't know what kind I would get. I've been eyeing Pizza Hut's Philly steak pizza. Hawaiian with some barbecue sounds good though. Now it's all questions and upselling. Yeah, whatever, like rewards card. Buy with our app and you can get these unpopular menu items for free. Burger King charges an extra $1 for a slice of cheese on your Whopper. Maybe it's 40 cents, but that's basically $1. Because nobody's carrying around change these days, so you gotta like add $1 in. Egg breakfast taco isn't innovative enough. Taco Bell breakfast is not bad. The Crunchwrap with a hash brown in it is pretty good. The $1 happy hour drinks are not bad. You always get the Diet Coke. Something about ice cold Coke in the middle of a hot summer day. Yeah, in their plastic cup, sweating all over the place. The ice is melted within 20 minutes, but it's still refreshing. Domino's got real expensive. I can't remember the last time I've had Domino's. Would you like to use rewards? Round up to the nearest $1? Sign up for our mailing list?
I believe many we seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Let's go find this outcast queen. Fast food just isn't worth the cost anymore. When it was cheap, you didn't care. Now it's just too much for the crap they give you. Yeah, I think Taco Bell's value menu is not bad. I think McDonald's, their changes to the dollar menu are the worst. Like McDoubles used to be on the dollar menu. Now they're like the size of a regular sandwich, or the price of a regular sandwich. Yeah. It's all like $1 or $2 and some change.
I see. Yes. Stay safe.
Taco Bell's not bad. They at least have a $2 menu with like some pretty good stuff. All right, I need to stash some things.
What do you want?
Well, I like my backpack and I like my tiger. I look fancy. I never have that problem with Taco Bell. I've adapted. Taco Bell's liquid meat has formed a symbiosis with me, like some kind of internal venom suit. Looking for forge and minion stuff. Used to get 2 double cheeseburgers and a Coke for $4.99. Now it's like $8 to $9. Yeah, it's way more expensive now. When I was in college, I remember like we would go to McDonald's. Well, it was like a medium fry was $1, and then you could get a couple McDoubles for $1 each. It was like $3. I lived off that for like a year or 2 years. +7 melee physical damage for minions. I'm kind of tempted to take that. Oh, I hear one of the cats at the door. Snick panics when the door's closed. Use the seasoning to fuse to my pineal gland like a parasitic mollusk. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's it. Right, I forgot I made these keeper's gloves. Wait, I can wear these right now? Wait, hold up. This doesn't have a level requirement? What happened? Snick update? She was at the door and then she like turned around and walked away. She's been in. Did I give her love? No, I just opened the door quietly for her. I didn't want to draw attention. Because if the kittens come in here, all hell breaks loose. Guys, look at this. This is something new. Can I equip this? Guys, look at this. There's no level requirement on my legendary. This used to be like level 72 to equip. Is that intentional? They changed leveling uniques for legendaries to be used at the level the unique can be worn. That's insane. No, I remember when I made these, it had like a super high level requirement. So yeah, now I have 70% void res. That's amazing. Yeah, when you made them, I remember when I made this a legendary, everybody was talking about how like, oh, these keeper's gloves, I could have worn them, but I put 3 affixes on them and it made it level 72 or whatever to equip, so it's not really a leveling item anymore. And now that's gone. Those are sick? Yeah, what's up, Verified Mental? So I'm a level, what am I? I'm like a level 20 something with this. I just made it as a joke one day because I didn't know what legendary to make. Tier 5 attack speed, tier 7 void res. Tier 5 attunement. That's such a good change. So the level requirement always matches the base item now. That might be my favorite change of the patch if that's like true. That's so good. Wow. Now I'm really gonna be OP. That makes me want to go and make a lot more legendaries actually. Just make like really cool leveling items. That sounds great. That sounds like a lot of fun. Because, yeah, for a while, people were trying to, like, bait tier 2 affixes onto it, just so it'd be low enough level to use. Bees, Blades, and Big Rye, the 3 Bs of Forge Guard leveling. Got a 4 LP Hammer of Laurent. Actually, Giga Pog leveling. I think I just lost a brain cell saying that out loud. Giga Pog leveling. Oh, this bear looks infected. One of the new bear models. That sounds good. 4 LP Juicy Slam.
Hammer of Laurent with this beautiful mace to go into it. I know I could remake this with higher slow, but it's a hammer. It's 4 LP, 36% is still good enough flow on hit, especially because there's chill already on it. But as I like to say, 50-50 chance, either you get it or you don't, but today doesn't happen because it's a 4 LP.
Yeah, 50-50 doesn't apply when you get all of the stats on the item. What do you have here? Critical strike chance, melee physical, armor shred, chance to slow. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Man, that's such a good change. That's a really good change. You legit got everything. Yeah, that's really nice. Well, cool. That kind of makes me want to... I think I'm not going to go super hard on this patch, I think. Just because I've done the in-game monolith loop so much now that I really just want to see changes to that before I, like, go super ham on a character again. But whenever maybe next patch or something, they'll do some stuff to freshen up Monolith, like the Monolith experience. I think that would be fun. Like farming out a bunch of cool, like leveling legendaries. I'll probably do a lot of dungeon. Yeah, missing attack speed. That's alright though. You can get like a decent amount usually from passive trees and like skill nodes. You can at least like get it on gloves. So it's not like you're just without it completely. It's not like you have Tempest strike speed. You have options. Yeah, that's true. You could trade them. That's true. I wonder how difficult it's gonna be to trade legendaries, how expensive that'll be.
Stand down or die.
Did they nerf anything on Lightning Bug? I don't know what Lightning Bug is. Oh, I don't think so. There wasn't really any balancing this patch. It was some bug fixes. Not a lot got touched really in terms of skills. Yeah, I didn't see anything Swarmblade related. It was mostly Acolyte stuff. And then there's like a range cap on channeled elemental nova now. Yeah, you're gonna have like a, with the trading, unless something changes, you're gonna have like a faction rep, and you get like some kind of currency from them that you can use to trade. And as you like level them up, you can trade different stuff. So it'll be like you join the trade faction, and you can start out by trading like magic items, but as you rank up with them, you can trade more and more. And I'm pretty sure it costs like favor to list stuff for trade. So I think trading legendaries would be a bit later, maybe. I'm not sure how expensive it would be. I mean, it should be doable though. I'm kind of curious to see it in action. I got like a rundown on it, or they talked about it, like how some of the system will work. I'll be curious to see it like in game, in action though. I think I'll probably do the solo faction. Yeah, it's definitely very unique. I'll probably play the solo one unless trading looks fun. Glad nothing was changed. I don't think anything changed with it. It was, yeah, like I said, mostly all Acolyte. I think we'll use Rive. I think I'll drop. Let's drop Warpath. This is on my Warpath is on my radar though. Whoops. Let's go up for all these minion buffs. Okay, level 35, we can take sigils then. Is there any trading in D4? I don't know, actually. I don't think there's an auction house or anything like that. I'm actually not sure. I can't remember. I don't remember seeing an auction house in the beta. Hold up. Do my bees get molten infusion too? Yeah, they should. My bees are gonna have a bunch of flat fire damage on them. It's kind of OP. The Hell Bees build. Circle of Fortune for you ever, or mainly most your solo main only. Circle of Fortune for you forever. I think I like the farming bonuses you get for Circle of Fortune. If the gameplay loop of trading looks more fun though, maybe I'll do that. Well, let's see. Do I want to finish up here? I guess let's just go ahead and get this great college stuff out of the way. You just want to play the game and trade removed? The playing game portion for you? Oh, I see, yeah. Trading you would just buy for stuff. Yeah, that makes sense.
Stand down or die.
Let's get those bees on fire. That's so funny. I need some Void Cleave distance traveled so I can get through this whole pack of minions. If you have a particular cheesy build you want to make, you have better odds of finding the niche item you need in trade, but yeah. Would much rather farm, make your own items. Yeah, I think Last Epoch, it's even those niche builds, there's kind of like a clear way to go about it. The hardest part would just be like finding uniques with LP.
Stand down, die.
I really struggle with dialogue boxes. Alright, let's go back to Imperial. Finding the item and getting the LP stuff you need to make the build, yeah. Okay, back to the college. These are all pretty good at clearing as I walk through. I like that by the time I load in, the minions have already killed half the screen. It's got like a nice little horde here. Once I get the forged weapon cap raised the rest of the way, I'll go a bit more into summoning frequency. Okay, I think we're done in paladinry for now. I'm kind of tempted to pick up volatile reversal. Here's some minion stuff. You and your minions have a chance to inflict bleed and ignite. Minion armor. Not really any minion damage type stuff in Forge Guard. It's like all tank stats. Well, let's set up. I don't know if I want all of this strength. I think I'll just take enough points to grab this hammer and anvil. We'll take the armor when hit, I guess will be pretty good. Probably the next point I take. Alright, let me go. All right, back to Imperial Era. I want to try to get this character to Monolith. Well, I want to get it to Chapter 8 so we can see the new stuff. Monolith we can go into early if I have to. I want to see one of these ambush objectives. Uh-oh. I forgot to go down and talk to this person. Let's see. Let's get all of the flat damage added in. Molten Infusion only on minion hit. Oh. Right now it's only if I hit enemies. Now it's when I hit my minions. So, and then we just want Void Cleave, probably travel distance and area, maybe area. Whatever I need to do to make sure my little, like, cluster of minions gets touched. Nice, now they're flaming bees. Whenever I play a build like with Forge Strike, I feel like, I don't know if you guys know the boss Smithy from Super Mario RPG with the hammer. When he's like making all the enemies. That's what it reminds me of. True. It's pretty similar, right? Almost similar sound effect and everything. I don't have to fight this boss, but I want to see what the minions look like on it. Kind of OP. Okay, that was a bad Void Cleave. Okay, forged weapons I should be able to get 10 now. That's maxed. Next we'll do the summon chance increase. Feels good. Feels good, like, having all these minions. It's funny with Void Cleave, you wouldn't initially expect to find forged weapon stuff in here, or like minion things, just based on the name. Oh no, I see a kitten. I'm just gonna avoid eye contact. And maybe she won't know I'm here. That'll do it. She's drinking. Just don't let her drink and rive. That's funny. I had to say it out loud to get it. And they're pretty much immediately back to the cord they chewed last time. Hey, hey, come here. Get your kitten fixed now, because they're going outside. Hey, what are you guys doing? Come here. You can just tell they have an attitude. Come here, Gypsy. Come on. You don't want to say hello? Yeah, they have they're bobtails. It's funny though, they're sisters and one has a tail, like a tiny tail, and the other one doesn't. Come on. They just want Snick's food. Oh, never mind then. I'll let them eat Snick's food. I'm actually okay with that. They're distracted. That works for me. All right, they're back to the cord. I'm just gonna put them outside. The hard part's trying to capture them because they know what I'm doing and they run around. They're very small and agile and slippery. I'm sitting here without my mic on. Yeah, they probably do know what they're doing. I think this is so funny, giving the bees the molten infusion.
Stand down or die.
Now all I'm missing is I need a way to spawn ice beetles other than a shrine. Do I know how good attack speed is at converting to pin? I think it's pretty underwhelming. I think damage wise, I've heard it's pretty. I've not played it myself, but I've heard that it's underwhelming. And it still like puts you in a really bad spot because you attack way slower than the enemies do. So you just like can't keep up once you start getting into monolith and that kind of thing where stuff lives longer. Like enemies just zoom onto you and you can't really deal with it. It's yeah, it's not in a great spot really. I would use Tempo Strike for leveling with like totem explosions. Like I would use it to summon storm or thorn totems, I mean. But even then it's gonna have the same problem later. Not having great luck with the summons there. Oh no, I didn't want to put a point in there. I'm gonna have to go respec again. It's ruined. Maybe if you get the pin high enough, you can just one-shot everything. I mean, you can try it. I think other people had that plan too and it didn't work out. Like, you can try it. Maybe you can make it work.
What do you want?
Nice. I'm glad I came back and turned that in. Is there not a respec? Is there not a respec trainer here? That kind of sucks. I gotta go back to end of time then. Just do that quickly. Off to bed? Alright, man. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out today. It's good to see you, Space Jupe. It gives wolves Ellie damage. Gotta be useful. Well, maybe you can find a way.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
All right, back to Imperial. And 15 months. Well, thank you, Space Jupe, for the 15 months. Twitch Prime, even. I appreciate it, man.
There we go. Before I'm off, smile.
Nice, thank you. Sleep well, dude. It was good seeing you. I appreciate it. What? Oh, I thought that was a skeleton in a boat down there. I was like, guys, just take the skeleton out and use the boat. How long have you left that there? It's actually a living person, though.
Welcome, traveler. Welcome,
Crap.
traveler. May Eterra smile.
I'm really bad at dialogue boxes in this game. Vitality, intelligence, a little bit of physical res, and some flat health. And a lot more move speed. I will actually use those.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile.
I think I was full of crap about the item affix color being different. Or like the crafting shards, I mean. Maybe they are still orange. Void cleave level. All right, that's the last molten infusion point. So from there, it's all QOL stuff. Maybe cooldown's pretty good too. Yeah, I should probably go cooldown. I think you can double stack the molten infusion if you get the cooldown low enough. I remember when I played this build before, I had like 1 second of overlap where it was double stacked. But that was before cooldown affixes got added. The new bear models look good. This is a very active build, though. A lot of like short cooldowns to watch and spam. Nice, Glyph of Despair. Zero % necrotic res. I got hit really hard by those wisps. Minion damage, void res, necrotic res. I'd say that's pretty good for now. I lose the armor implicit on that belt, but the stats are good. Actually, I don't even need the void res. Maybe I will keep the minion damage belt. Forge Strike level. There's more flat damage. Let's get more Forged Weapon chance. The cool part about the Molten Infusion, too, from Void Cleave, you can make it work on your Ring of Shields, too. And since your shields are always next to you, the Void Cleave always hits them. For Spinny? Wait, for Spinny? The Molten Infusion? You mean like the Whirlwind? I wasn't planning on using it. Does that still work? Is it still bugged like that? Where all your minions do the Whirlwind? Alright, Void Cleave. Let's see. We'll grab cooldown, right? Cooldown and distance, I think, would feel pretty good. The weapons does a basic attack and whirlwind and cleave. I have the great axe. Is that what you mean? I have the great axe. Is there another type of weapon?
Stand down.
Oh, you didn't see the updated model. Here you go. There's the great axes. They look cool. They're on fire. They look cool. Or do they? Maybe they look hot. They're lit. They fire. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they fire. Whoa! Tiger, what are you doing out there? I just saw my pet walk across the water. Hold on, we gotta see that again. Was that a miracle? Did I just witness a miracle? Look at that. It's magic. Wow. Who knows what other tricks it has up its sleeves? Its tigery sleeves. I really like the sound effect on Void Cleave too. It's such a fun skill. Ooh. Well, let's see. What else to do with Rive? Is there any minion stuff in here? No? Effect of damage stats on a two-handed weapon. I feel like that's not a bad pickup for 1 point. Armor shred's pretty good too. If you're at high health and have positive mana, Rive's first strike releases a wave of energy. That might not be bad either, honestly. There's kind of a lot of stuff I want. Maybe I will go for this high health wave. Give a little bit more range chance for proccing some of these forged weapons. I'm curious how far the range is going to be, though. Well, almost a Hearten. Still no Weaver's Will item, though. It'd be cool if they gave you one at the beginning, like a starter Pokemon, right? You get like a starter Weaver's Will item from a quest reward. Similar to Gambler's Fallacy and oh, what's the other one? I can't think of the name right now. Avarice. An item that summons swords per second. I mean, that would be nice for forged weapon builds for sure. You need to have a high SPS. If your swords per second's low, what are you even doing?
That ship will be your tomb. The immortal empire shows no mercy.
Nice. That wasn't too bad.
Hurry.
I had a little bit of trouble getting the weapons out.
That is a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Yeah, the 10% more attack speed's nice. I guess that's pretty nice for ailments too.
You washed up safe. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Well, let's keep grabbing this increased armor when hit. All right, ice beetles with molten infusion. Let's go. bees, beetles, and big damage. Bees, blades, beetles, and big damage. The 4 Bs. You know what'd be cool? Maybe this would be OP, but it'd be cool if you could combine ailments. Like Borderlands style. Like, what if you applied Frostbite and Ignite together and you, like, created some kind of, like, frost burn? Does Warframe have that too? Fire, electric, yeah, like radiation. That could make ailments interesting. Oh, I can't see their telegraphs at all on this sand. Like Armored Core 5 and 6. You like the idea? I always think that kind of thing's neat, like combining ailments or elements, or in this case ailments. Convert energy shield to full power. We have that already. It's called chronostasis. And the full power, the full part of that's in air quotes. No, I've not seen one either. Not a functioning one. Ooh, I think I just saw a little rubber band. With the way this rotation feels, it kind of feels like I'm crafting a weapon. Got a hammer. Apply the void cleave. It's got a like a rhythm to it. Oh, let's go kill Argelos up here. I don't know, I might not even need Rive. If I had like 1 mana regen prefix, I think it would probably cover it. That's so much damage. He died very quickly. Yeah, it's not too bad for early on. What's up, Conlan? Welcome. Am I on the hunt for the frozen light sword? I don't know. That's the minion one, right? I don't know how well it will do on Roid Mage. Well, it's like your minions get, when you attack, your minions do more damage to chilled enemies. I forget what else is on it. I know Roid Mage really struggles with a two-handed weapon though. Also, Lich's Scorn just adds so much flat damage. I already get a lot of more damage from Dreadshade. Is it a one-handed sword? Is it a one-handed sword? Is it the minion one? Am I thinking of the same one? Oh, I almost died there. Reminds you of your Forge Guard? You made him just to play a sword and board character? Had really hard times, never really dealt damage till the very end. Yeah, maybe because it's one-handed. Honestly, I feel like the campaign's a little bit harder if you like play too defensive. Strangely enough. Later on in like deeper end game, it's nice though. Currently about level 90, doing fine for your semi-standard or semi-casual standards. Well, that's good. Yeah, I think it's just early on. It's probably a struggle. 2.2k HP. Has tons of damage mitigation everywhere. Yeah, that's nice. You can just outlive whatever. Yeah, that's true. You're using Vengeance. All right. More chance to summon. I want to see 10 swords at all times. $13k armor. Yeah. Forge Guard gets some crazy defensive stats.
Let's see. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same.
Yeah, it's 80%. It has like diminishing returns on it too. You can definitely get up there though. Yeah, it's got diminishing returns. You can get really close to 80 though. God, this enemy's always so scary. I think this handled it pretty well though. The detonating arrow, archer. Alright, I'm really curious about this energy wave. Does that scale with area? It doesn't have an area tag on it. I don't know if that matters or not. Completely random sentinel animation rework. The main animation I notice is the walk. The walk looks a lot more natural. Gigantic in-game boots. I don't know if I've seen that. Whoa. Rebuke. Minion boots, which are very nice. Every minion should have shoes. Take care of them. Don't let your minion go bootless.
No, when she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this.
In-game gloves are now gigantic size this patch. Huh. I guess maybe I'll notice them today. I'm planning on doing some monolith. I might not be high enough level to equip it though. Oh, Solarum. Solarum greaves were comically thick before. Now they're normal. That's good. I'm glad they fixed that then. That would be very distracting. Maybe the old boots are now the new gloves. They're just remade, retailored. Need to study proportions. It's probably just a bug. Gonna link me? Well, we can bring up the new items page. Man, my stomach is growling. 9-1. Here we go. Unstable core. Oh, spoilers, guys. These are the new items. Body armor, unstable core. Flat armor, increased mana. Mana regen. When you directly cast Elemental Nova 6 times, without a 2-second gap, the 6th cast gains 200 to 350% increased area and 400 to 100 flat spell damage. That's kind of cool. That's a big roll range on the flat mana. Wow. +1 to lightning, +1 to fire, +1 to cold. So if you have each of those, does your Elemental Nova get 3 skill points? Kind of cool. Blood, Frost, and Death. Oh, that's just generic chest beast farming. It's mage only, of course. Swaddling of the Erased. Unique leather gloves. It's a common drop. Oh, this is a Weaver's Will unique. This one is not. Weaver's Will unique. More melee damage to high health enemies. More spell damage to low health enemies. Increased attack and cast speed, and then +2 to 6 to all attributes. Okay, it's not a bad leveling item. Maybe you can get some cool stats on there with the Weaver's Will mechanic. Advent of the Erased. Move speed, armor, more move speed. Chance to gain haste for 3 seconds when a nearby enemy dies. Wow. Less damage over time taken while you have haste. This is a Weaver's Will unique too. When you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain 15 to 35 ward, and your minions gain haste and frenzy. Okay, that must be the gloves. That's pretty nice. And it's Weaver's Will, so you could probably potentially get some cool stuff on there. Frozen Light Sword is a one-handed weapon. Okay, that'd be pretty good. I don't know why I thought this was a two-handed weapon. I actually would use this on Roid Mage then. That's really good. We're already applying chill because we're doing the Cryomancer cold stuff at the top of the tree. +3 cold and necrotic minion skills. Maybe I would farm for this. This looks good. When a minion dies, you gain a stack of Frozen Vengeance, up to 8 stacks. When you hit an enemy with a melee attack, you expend a stack of Frozen Vengeance to grant all your minions Frenzy and 30% more damage to chilled enemies. That's for 8 seconds and freeze up to 8 nearby normal and magic enemies. That's kind of OP. If it's a guaranteed freeze. Oh, but my minion's never dying, though. That's the problem. I'd have to do something like include the minion on transplant or something, or have some kind of wraiths going. A lot of people thought it was a two-hander because of how powerful it was. Yeah, that's. I guess I would use this. I would want to find a way to. I would probably use like bone minions from transplant or something to get this going. Even then, it wouldn't be super reliable. I wouldn't have this Frozen Vengeance often. But you do have like a base cold and necrotic damage here. I'm trying to remember. I think you get flat necrotic from the tree, right? There's the node that gives flat fire, flat necrotic. So you get a little bit more damage scaling on that. You'd use it on the bug. That's a good idea. Yeah, with the locusts. Yeah, that's a good idea. Eterra's Path. Yeah, that's a good idea too. If you could get like a good legendary and put your own stats on it. Also, welcome to the channel, Puff Knuckle. Harvest a bunch of them, 8 easy stacks. Yeah, that sounds kind of cool, actually. Do your totems count as dying when they're unsummoned? That's a good question. I think it would. Also, what's up, Jim G? It's good to see you. I don't see why it wouldn't count as that. I mean, it counts when they, like, leave poison clouds and stuff, right? You made your first Lich this patch. Do I think Titan Heart's a good chest for in-game? It's really good if you can get LP on it, yeah. Titan Heart is really good. If you can get, like, LP on it and get some good stats, like more health, it's really good for defensive. It's like the top tier. If you're gonna like really min-max out a build, if you can get like if you're using a two-handed weapon and get a Titan Heart with like extra stats, if you make it a legendary, it's really good. Yeah, let me get some music going in the background too while I read this. Have one with just 100 HP, only 1 LP. The thing with a chest, the chest piece, you can get a lot of flat health and a lot of percent health. And then usually, what, like vitality and whatever, 1 extra affix you want. If you can get it to match the health of what you could craft, I would say it'd be pretty good to like switch into. Also, what, this Titan Heart, it just disables health regen, right? I can't remember what it's got on it. I think it just doesn't it just disable health regen? I gotta look it up. Yeah. Which Lich should be fine because you're leeching anyway. But yeah, Titan Heart can be pretty good. The damage reduction's nice too. Alright, let's see. Branch of Hallows. And not a Weaver's Will item. This is a natural unique. 400 ward when you transform. This is level 74. 400 ward when you transform. Each stack of Maelstrom grants 3 to 4 ward per second. 150 to 220% ward retention for 6 seconds when you transform. Increased spell damage while transformed. And a lot of flat spell damage. Plus 2 level of cold skills. This is kind of nice. That's a lot of ward retention. That much ward retention is kind of hard to get. I could see that being pretty good for some kind of a shapeshifter build. Let's see here. Gathering Fury. Also, natural unique, not a Weaver's Will. Flat bow lightning damage. When you directly use a bow ability, you have an 8 to 12% chance to repeat it. Wow. 1 second cooldown. That's kind of cool. When you directly use an ability, a bow ability, and hit an enemy, gain 5% increased attack speed for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. That sounds nice. Yeah, I'm gonna play D4. I'm excited for it. Also, welcome to the channel, Is the Best. Yeah, I played PoE. I've played like 1,000 hours of PoE, but I don't know what I'm doing. Lightning does strike twice. This is cool. I wonder what kind of build I would play this with. Did I kill the Ubers? No, I've not killed any Ubers. Gain 5% increased attack speed for 3 seconds. That's quite a bit. Well, let's see what else we have here. Cradle of the Erase. This is the Weaver's Will shield. Gain a stack of Golden Aegis each second, up to 4 stacks. 12 to 15% block chance per stack of Golden Aegis. So it's basically you like build up a really high block chance. Two block effectiveness per 1% total uncapped resistance. Per 1% total uncapped resistance. That's funny. So this is a really good like early game shield when you're like not capped on your stats. I think I have gotten all 4 Void Stones, yeah. I didn't this league. I think I did last league. Ward gained on block. Alright, let's see here. We got some relics. Yeah, I've killed Maven. Uncapped means all resist you have. Oh, let me look again. If I have 120% lightning res, does it not count? Oh, wait, I thought it was just like how much you don't have, or how much you have below 75%. Uncapped means all resist you have. It goes all the way. Wait, so wait, if I have 10% void res, is that not 65% uncapped? Total uncapped resistance is the sum of your uncapped physical, fire, lightning, cold, necrotic, void, and poison. Uncapped. Oh, it's all you have, right. Wait. I don't know, it's worded kind of weird, right? That's a lot. That's a lot if that's true. Uncapped confuses you. Some items have it. I can't think of I think this is the first time I've seen it, maybe. After 75% is when it kicks in for scaling. Wait, so it's overcap. How much overcap you are. Wow. Does Urzel's Pride have it? I've not used that item in such a long time. Alright, let's see what else there is. Relics. There's a lot of relics. This is a Weaver's Will. Ward Retention. This is an Acolyte Weaver's Will item. I guess it looks like maybe each class has one. +1 level of all Acolyte skills. Endurance is nice. When a nearby enemy or ally dies, you gain Ward equal to 2%. 2, 4 to 6 is the max of its maximum health. That's not bad for leveling. That's pretty good. +1 to all skills, and the endurance is really nice. Code of an Erased Sentinel. All Sentinel skills. % increased armor. % of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. That's really good. That's really good for leveling. And could be nice in-game with some good stats on it. Armor mitigation for damage over time is really nice. Primalist, the Primalist one has 12 to 8% less damage over time taken from slowed enemies. That's kind of unique. Chance on hit to grant one of your minions Aspect of the Spider. Aspect of the Spider lasts 8 seconds and grants 15% more damage to slowed enemies. Okay. And 100% chance to slow on hit. That's kind of neat. I would maybe want to use this with like a companion though, so I don't have just like a random totem somewhere with Aspect of the Spider that's not hitting anything. It's on a 2-second cooldown, so you maybe would get screwed. Gambit of an Erased Rogue. Increased critical strike chance. Okay. All rogue skills, +1 level to all rogue skills. Some flat dodge. 1 in 6 chance to take 25 to 15% less damage per active shadow. That sounds very difficult to take advantage of. 1 in 6 chance to take 25 to 15% less damage per active shadow. I don't know. I spend and use the shadows so quickly, I feel like I wouldn't be taking advantage of this often. Maybe as a marksman, it's because it's dice, so 1 in 6. I think that's nice. Yeah, I could see myself using this on marksman. Use like Dark Quiver or something that just have a bunch of shadows out that you're not using. I would use it on marksman. Blade Dancer spins the shadows too quickly, I feel like. Yeah, Blade Dancer. Alright, Knowledge of an Erased Mage. +1 to all mage skills. Mana spent gained as ward. Okay, 5 to 9% of damage dealt to mana before health. That's pretty nice to have. Endurance applies to 5 to 9 additional health per 10 missing mana. This effectively raises your endurance threshold for calculating damage taken, but it does not count as endurance threshold for any other effect. Okay. So it's just like artificially inflating your endurance threshold while you're using mana. I don't know, that's not bad. That seems pretty good. I think a lot of this is going to be pretty dependent on what stats you get on it. Some of this, I think each one has like one good baseline thing. Well, it's got the +1 to skills, and then there's like one good thing that goes with it. Or consistently good, at least. Let's see this. Pillager's Gold. This is a natural unique. Damage leached his health on hit. Wait, this is rogue only. Increased leech rate. 5 to 8% more damage to ignited enemies. +1 throwing fire damage with burning daggers. Per 2% increased chance to find potions. What's burning dagger from? That's... Wait, related abilities. Burning dagger. It's on shurikens? You found the Acolyte version of the Weeper Relic. It rolled 4 completely useless affixes, and it's still great. Yeah, I think the endurance is great on that, and the all skills, obviously. Oh, Cinder Strike, right. +1 throwing fire damage with burning daggers per 2% increased chance to find potions. It's kind of funny trying to think about playing around potion find chance. Chance to throw a burning dagger when you drink a potion. Huh. I don't know much about burning daggers. They have a high chance to get plus skill affix on it. Right, I think I remember reading that. Once it's chosen an affix, the chance to level that is also higher than getting a new affix. Getting a +4 on a skill is not rare at all. Well, that sounds cool then. Maybe these will be pretty good. I'm excited to see like what some of these become. Alright, let's see here. This is Weaver's Will. Font of the Erased. This is a gold ring. Elemental resistance. Increased health and mana. That's nice on a ring. Mana spent gained as ward. 1 ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana. If your current ward is lower than your missing health. Huh. Pretty cool. Alright, Quiet. Thanks for hanging out today, man. Have a good rest of your night. Let's see this. Apostate's Sanctuary. Also natural unique. It's a bone amulet. Another cat mic. A cat mic for the road. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. This is, it's tied to Rebuke. Oh no, uncapped resistances, my brain. It's a lot of flat health. It's a ton of flat health. 36 to 48% of current health and ward lost when you directly cast a spell. Health leech is disabled for 4 seconds when you directly cast a spell. 6 ward per second per 1% uncapped physical resistance while channeling Rebuke. What the heck is this item? 6 to 14% more damage to bosses and rare enemies. And melee necrotic randomly on there. What the heck is this? What the heck is this item? It'd be kind of funny to play a ward generating Rebuke build though. The necrotic's so random. The cat mic classic. Oh, this is new too. Crit chance and bow attack speed. Hybrid for bows. Well, that's cool. There's some neat items in here. I think we're gonna see some pretty OP Weaver's Will stuff for sure. Oh no! I got kicked. Try this again. Hopefully I don't have to run too far. Well, there we go. That's a peek at the new items. So we knocked those off the list. So what does that leave? All right, I have a plan. But first, next we're gonna go. Before I go back into this, let's go see the new Reaper form. Try this. We'll check this out quickly, and then we'll go back to the Forge Guard. I'll probably end up going into Monolith early with it. Okay, here we go. New Reaper form icon. So when you use this, it should cast. It says it casts Reap automatically, but I can't use skills in town, so we're gonna go somewhere else. You're using Necrotic Harvest, and you apply Bone Curse with your Transplant. Yeah, Transplant is a spell. So, let's see this. She looks very, she looked a little blurry. Okay, that's cool. I like that. The sound effects on it are nice. Reap still does ZDPS, though. This is cool. Yeah, this looks nice. Those scythes are crazy looking. Yeah, the model rework's nice. I've been looking forward to this since they teased it like a year and a half ago. I can't remember what I was doing with this build. Just a lot of damage over time. I like how thin and like lanky it is. Or flowy. Well, there you go. There's a peek. If you're not playing a Lich, here's your peek at Reaper form. Okay, let's switch over to Harvest. I want to see what it looks like with a melee attack first. Long cooldown on the Reaper form, though. Yeah, that's cool. I like this. I was thinking about making a Harvest build today. Alright, so all that's missing now is we need the Monolith Ambush, and then the Safari's complete. Wait, no, I still need... I would like to acquire at least... crap, I'm sorry. I read it too late. I would like to at least acquire a Weaver's Will item. Transplant is a spell. Well, you know what? Maybe we just switch over to the Roid Mage. Let's dust off the Roid Mage. We'll go do some Monolith with this. See what an ambush looks like at 500 corruption. First, let's go look at Chapter 8. Trying to remember where it starts. There we go. We'll run into Chapter 8 and look around. I'm curious where all the new decorations are added, though. Is that mostly, like, when they mentioned it in the trailer, I think a lot of it they were just, like, showing off in the temple. Oh yeah, let's see this new skeleton model. Can't do it, I'm in town. Let me exit town. I don't think I'll ever get used to that. Not being able to use my abilities in town. I'm so used to spamming them. Or wait, is it just base skeletons that have a new model? I think that maybe that's what it was. Or am I full of crap? I need to bring up the patch notes again. Wolves and bears have new models. Okay, I think I'm just getting models confused with new icons. I think I'm just getting them adding new icons confused. Okay. Yeah, it's just the new icon. Well, alright, let's go. Go see some Chapter 8. Oh no, I can already tell the difference in the attack speed on this. They lowered the attack speeds, right? On the Frostbolt and the Pyromancer's Fireball. It's slower than old Fireball was, but does more damage. Or it gets, like, more added scaling. Can't remember what it exactly is. I can already tell this mage is slower, though. Still hits hard, though. Still OP. Just a little more sluggish. I'll see if I can find the actual change in the patch notes. Here we go. Skills. Skeleton Mage isn't on this list, but I know they changed it. I know they changed. I wonder where I saw that then. Anyway, I can't remember where I read it. It was some tease they did, but the Cryomancer's projectile should be slower than the Pyromancer's old projectile. And then they're both the same cast speed.
Even the gods.
I think maybe they get more added effectiveness from flat damage, though. Skeleton textures are brighter or something in patch notes. Wait, are there like images that look different from in-game? Travel to Deep Harbor. Guys, my back itches a little bit. I gotta break out the Snick Scratcher. Don't judge me. I could do this for the rest of the stream. Always keep a back scratcher on hand. Alright, let's go. Off to chapter 8. They added new decorations in chapter 8. The impression I have that it's mainly centralized around Lagon's temple, but I'm gonna see if we can notice it anywhere else. Ooh. Wait, did the uniques glow like this on my other character? What? Did the uniques have this bright glow on my Forge Guard? I don't remember it. Check chapter 1? I did that. I did chapter 1 at the beginning of my stream today. We went through, I full cleared the maps with the Forge Guard I was leveling. You know what though? It's probably been, I don't think I've done chapter 8 and since chapter 8 came out. So honestly, this all looks like new decorations to me. Wait a second, this is considered a town I can't cast?
Deep Harbor, but they're here boring and all the same.
We have a problem. It is too. Are you then?
This looks different, right?
If you think you stand
Does this look different to you guys? The lighting definitely does, I think. Lighting's different. I like the music too. I'm glad we did the in-game music today. Added a new mini boss to the Rustlands, also on the list, or is also in patch notes. We're almost there at the Sentinel. Updated the lighting and atmosphere of Last Refuge Outskirts. I'm looking for where it talks about Chapter 8. I'll just do this until we get to the temple, and then we'll go do some monolith. I want to see what the ambush feels like. I was looking to see if the mage is behaving any better. It only tried to run past me once. Such a fun build. I do the new its ice shard has a new effect too, it looks like. It could just be like my eyes playing tricks on me because the projectile's slower, but I think it looks pretty good. Whatever it is looks good. Maybe they didn't change the projectile appearance, but I noticed more because it's slower. It just seems smooth. For whatever reason, it made it look like that quest I couldn't turn in there. Yeah, I remember this zone used to be like super orange and saturated. Yes. It doesn't seem like that.
Don't lose your way.
It's not as intense as it used to be. I wonder what they're gonna do. Like, all of this, the new campaign stuff looks nice, but right now there's not much of a reason to go past Chapter 7. I wonder, like, when this game's full released, how they're gonna space everything out so, like, new players go through and get to see all of the stuff. This looks good. Yeah, I guess I can... It's been so long since I've done it, it's hard to say what's new, but it looks nice, right? It looks kind of updated. Similar to Chapter 1, I guess. The +1 all attributes is nice. Yeah, but that's so much time investment for that. I remember during the multiplayer beta, there was somebody in chat asking for help, and I went and did it on this character. I could teleport to them. I just went and killed Majasa for him and got the +1. No way I'm running through that whole chapter, though, for a +1 intelligence and vitality. I guess those are the two main I mean, I guess you get stats for all of them. That's such a long run through the chapter, though, for that. You ever cast Maelstrom on your pets? I mean, maybe you could. I've seen people do it with totems. I've never seen people do it with a companion. Maybe there's something nice you can do there. Oh, it helps you with getting 180 on all stats. Yeah, that helps. I see. That's a good reason to go do it. Three-stack lightning AoE with Grip of Chaos? What is Grip of Chaos? When it runs out, cast a bunch of tornadoes, maybe? I've never messed with any of that. Is that on the Maelstrom tree? I've never messed with any of that section. Does it use your tornado tree? That would be sick if it did. It does. Maybe you could do something funny with that.
This has gone on long enough. Ah, I see you helped clear out the rabble down here. I think.
Let me through. Should we go check this tower? Let's go see if this tower's changed. Let's see if it's hard to go up the steps. It says twisters and the skill you have is called tornado. Oh, I don't know. I guess that is a little confusing. What the heck are these? What is this the head of? A Lagon. A Lagon baby. Well, rip to you. Let's go back downstairs. Well. To the temple.
Feel my wrath.
Wait, what's the deal with these bears? Trying to see if they looked a little rotted too. You use the tornado proc of the gloves to proc the meteor of the belt with your werebear to strength scale meteor. That sounds cool. I've not made a build around the belt yet. Last patch I pretty much played only this build.
Feel my wrath.
You're adding an emote? Alright, let's see. Wide vibe, okay. Alright. It's added. It might take it a second to work. But it's done. Vegeta's done vibes. Does it work on your ends? Last time, so Artsy redeemed one before and it instantly worked for him, but it took it like a reload for me on my Streamlabs for it to show. Nice, good. What's up, Slacker Daddy? A dedicated spell slot for a movement skill? That people talked about that a lot before. You want to have 5 skills plus movement? That's, I think a lot of people, I've not really heard it mentioned in a while, but back when I first started playing, maybe like a year into me playing Last Epoch, that was a pretty popular topic.
I'm glad you are saying that would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense.
Good to be with you.
Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a friend.
Now it's time to fill 7 TV emotes. Do it. I have what, like 300? I think I have like 300 slots or something.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Otherwise, not specializing movement skill can feel awkward. Yeah, it can. Some classes can do it better than others, but yeah, it can.
Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
Unless it's like Fury Leap, right? Takes time to... Oh, is it not showing up on the stream yet? Probably just has to do with me needing to reload my Streamlabs. Alright, we're gonna go check out the temple and then I'm gonna run some monolith. We're gonna check out the thing that reduces corruption. What's it called? Sanctuary of Eterra. And then we're gonna look for an ambush. This is for, I think I'm gonna do this more often for patches. I think this is nice. A patch safari. The coral pools. I don't know why when I read that I immediately thought, man, some golden corral with steaks. Been a while since lunch. All right, we're not doing the crab eggs. We're just gonna run through. This mage just does a disgusting amount of damage to the Chapter 8 enemies. Oh wait, I have to go collect all of the little fragments to go into the temple. Well, we're gonna have to backtrack some. Right, I forgot about this part.
You were told not to come here. Yes, it would be wise to leave immediately.
Alright, let's go quickly get the fragments and then we'll come back. I forgot about that. It has actually been at least a year since I've done this. Somewhere down and over here. There it is. Did I collect it? Does that count as me collecting it? I don't know. I didn't see anything pop up.
Wither before me.
Maybe I grabbed it on the way through and I didn't realize it. Just like out of habit.
Feel my wrath.
If you have Maelstrom on 3 different sources, does the damage stack? I'd have to look at the skill. I mean, they'll all 3 do damage. What part stacking? Is there like a more damage based on how many Maelstroms the AoE dot? I don't know how that would work actually. Like the scaling on it. The AoE does more damage per stack. I kind of think... You think they would? I kind of think they wouldn't. I guess it depends on exactly how it's worded. Yeah, what the heck? It didn't let me pick up the thing, It didn't let me put the fragment on. Or go grab it. Alright, let's go see what happens at this other one. Has anyone done Chapter 8 yet? Has anyone done Chapter 8 since the patch started? Or came out? Let's go see what happens with this. You did? Wow, uniques dropping like candy here. Okay, that one I did click. Well, let's go try the crab spot again. I wonder if it's because I didn't interact with the statues. I guess that's gotta be it. It's funny, this backpack is almost bigger than the Acolyte. Hey, that's funny. Now it lets me place both. What the heck was that?
I've warned you again and again.
Now it counts as me having the other one. I don't know what happened there. Oh well, it's fixed. Let's go see this temple. Looking for decorations. Do you think, are these Lagon's tentacles? Or is this some other creature? I've never wondered that before, I just assumed. Acolytes right-handed with one-handed weapons, but left-handed with two-handed weapons. Huh, that is kind of funny. I would have never noticed something like that. Imagine if you took damage from these falling towers. Bad game, 0 out of 10. That's funny. Your Lich is holding an Odachi now. It'd be cool if the Reaper form had some kind of like... Obviously it would have to look like a necrotic Odachi. It'd be cool if she had like some version of your weapons. Like Odachi with a necrotic effect on it. Well, yeah, this looks... I remember this used to be a lot brighter and like kind of whitewashed. This looks nice with the new lighting and everything. We'll kill Lagon while I'm here. We might as well. I remember this architect fight. I can't remember what build I was playing, but I remember one time I had like the hardest time fighting her. I actually could not beat her with the build that I was playing. I feel like it was a spell blade. Let's do it. What do Lagon's legs look like? I feel more confused after looking at the picture. They look like human legs. Can you imagine just Lagon with a couple human legs running around in a pair of pants? Now it's on my mind. What's going on down there? Seafloor Coliseum. See, look, those are human legs. Or is this the tentacle? Is that one big tentacle? The world may never know. This looks good with red lighting on it. Nice little variation in the colors here. No, phase 2. Come on, mage. Aw. Not fast enough. I'm gonna get hit by every wave here. It's my strategy. Well, I think they've done a really good job. I know I've already said it, like, the lighting here, but overall, like, the new Chapter 1 stuff, the Chapter 8 leading up to this, and then, like, a lot of spots through the campaign, the lighting looks really good. I think it does a lot, like, for the game graphically.
Enough! I am grown tired of this. Your skill is entertaining.
I spent hours here looking for a secret unbreakable wall.
Why?
What? There was one item that Foe said was hidden somewhere, but it was actually bugged and not appearing in the game. What was that item? What was that item? Was it? It wasn't Salt the Wounds. It was some item that was on the database, and we looked everywhere for it. And Foe knew the whole time that it was just bugged and not appearing in game. I searched like every zone. What Lizard was doing something. What was Lizard farmed Spymaster Zarek for an entire day trying to get it. Why can't I use this portal? There it goes. I can't remember what the item was though, sadly. I remember wiping to Lagan a lot on a shield throw character I had because the single target was so bad.
You're back.
That was in Monolith.
I only surely next. It will be a long road to Majelka.
All right, that's chapter 8. Let's go do some Monolith.
Walking, right?
Captain's ring? No, it was an actual item that it was in the game, but it didn't come until the hotfix patch that patched it back in. Well, let's see. Fall of the Outcasts. Let's go see what state my timelines are in. Buried memory. I don't know. It was like an actual unique. Fall of the Outcasts 500. We're not going to reset my corruption here. We'll go reset my corruption on like Black Sun or something. My memory's buried. I buried it. Yeah. Okay, this timeline kept its progress. I probably need to start a new timeline, don't I, to generate the Eterra stuff. The Eterra Sanctuary. This is cool, though. I think it's really nice that you're not, like, bumping into negative shades. That feels so much better than, like, pushing all the way out, just so, like, my first 4 or 5 shades aren't negative. I thought I heard a ghost. All right, let's see here. Well, I think I need to reset a timeline. Let's do it here. Wait, how do you reset a timeline? Is there a way to reset it? A web? Can you not reset a web anymore? Am I losing my mind? I thought there was a way to do that. Is the only way killing Shade? Well, let's do it. This is a +10. That's I gotta clear a monolith to do it first. Well, alright. We're gonna do this Echo and then kill Shade. It's an Echo that's highlighted light brownish yellow. I don't think it'll work. I might have to have a new fresh web to do it. God, this build's OP. This is only, I guess this is only 100 corruption though. You have to push corruption. Yeah, I'll just kill a shade and reset my web. Oh. I don't think they would have generated them in a pre-existing web. I do like that this map is a bit brighter. This looks way better, this arena map. Okay, let's kill this shade. Hopefully it's not an OP one that embarrasses me. Wait a second. That Void Rush had like a way longer cast time on it. I was actually able to react to it.
This has happened before. Again, we will both continue.
Alright, let's see. See if anything's changed here. Here it is. Alright, here we go. Completing this echo resets this timeline's web of echoes. However, the stability, active modifiers, and quest echo progress persist. Completing this echo also cleanses this timeline of some or all of its corruption. Well, let's see. Wait, is this bugged maybe? Maybe this is not... I think I saw somebody in Discord talking about how it's not been reducing corruption. Anyway, we'll look at it. Pretty cool looking so far. Sanctuary Guardian. That orb attack, the orb attack is new, right? The Temple Guardian at Eterra doesn't use this orb attack, I'm pretty sure. It just has like, what, an added mechanic? Alright, kill the Guardians. Listening to the music. Choose how much corruption to cleanse. Get rid of all 195 of it. Just reduce 10. Corruption will be reduced from 295. That's the crazy thing. I got 195 corruption from that shade kill. It's a lot of bonus. We'll just reduce it by 10. Do you think it's only 100 now? Oh no, am I trapped? Oh no. Oh no. Well, anyway, that's the map, that's the fight. Alright, let's leave the game. Now the next objective is to find an ambush. Free screen MTX, yeah. I feel blessed. Here you go. Quick kitten visit here. She looks sweet, but she is actually the evil one. She's like lovey to the extreme. Oh, maybe you guys can hear her purring. She's funny. Uh-oh, Snick just saw. Snick's jealous. We'll do full screen here for a second. There you go. This is Gidget. She's the one that actually has a little bit of a tail. She's watching Snick get up here to eat. Also free screen MTX. She really likes my beard. She like tries to crawl into my beard sometimes. A real baby. The kittens are just so awkward. They like roll around, pass out, upside down. How do you level the Weaver items? What's up, Hot Potato? Thank you for the follow. It says that you level them they level up just when the enemies are around, like when you kill enemies and you have the item equipped. So as long as you have the item equipped and you're killing stuff, it should level up over time. There you go. That's all for the kitten time. She's not going to be happy about it. I've not picked up a Weaver's item yet, though. Move her over. I can double check, though. We can look at patch notes real quick. Yeet. Let's look here. That's my understanding, though. You just equip the item and kill stuff. Weaver uniques. Okay, I can't. It's not letting me use the hyperlink. Let's look down here. Weaver? Okay, let's look. Each affixed tier added consumes one Weaver's will. They can all drop during campaign. Only works off of enemies that grant experience, but the speed at which it upgrades doesn't scale with experience. I mean, it sounds like you just have to kill enemies with it equipped. Oh my god, see, look at this cat. She's so aggressive. Aggressively lovey. Has that been everybody else's experience so far that has got a Weaver's item that it just levels up while you have it equipped? Okay, also butt on the head is a... Oh, that works. It's a good plan. You equip it and kill stuff. There we go. I read it somewhere, but when I was looking in the patch notes there, I didn't see it. While enemies are killed nearby, the Weaver slowly rebuilds items. Okay, there. It just like was in a sentence. She makes me so nervous. This is pretty much my life when I try to do anything here at the PC. If I don't keep them out of the room, they don't get bored with this. If there's not a place to lay, they just create one. Nope. It's okay, she landed on the keyboard. Alright, I'm gonna have to kick her out though. This is gonna be too much. Let's see. Alright, let's go. Let's go back to Black Sun. No, let's do Fall of the Outcast. We'll do 500 corruption timeline. And we're gonna try to find an ambush. Alright, I'm gonna try to grab her and get her out. It's gonna be too much if not. What's up, Trundle? I've not done arena yet on this character. Today's my first day playing the patch, and I've kind of just been going through all the features. Well, alright. I think it should probably... maybe I'm overestimating, but I feel like it can do 300 waves, like, pretty easily. It's really geared. I've not messed with it yet, though. I need to. Well, I don't know. I've not had a chance to like feel out how the slower projectiles are and like harder content.
Feel my wrath.
Okay, this is a boss kill. Oh god. The fireballs scare me. It's on your list of builds you really want to try, but there's not much time. Yeah, I have a lot of those. I pretty much played only this last patch. And there's so many things that I want to try. I have like a planner for a max cooldown Void Cleave build I want to play. I never really got around to it. I wanted to play like the other Necro builds too. I've not really messed with Abomination or like the Bone Golem build Blizzard was using. Flame Wraiths I want to do again. I got really sidetracked with min-maxing this thing and just pushing corruption. Kind of super awkward there with the projectiles getting eaten by the wall. That's funny. The mobs are scarier than the boss was. The boss just died from stray bullets from this. Wow, 10,000 gold? Was that real? Alright, enemies have a chance to slow. And there's a unique node after it. We'll try that too. Maybe find one of the new ones. I'll feel a lot better if we find one of the new things. slay enemies to locate the Oracle of the Black Sun. Wait, this is another boss kill. I'm trying to decide if I like the calm music in Monolith. I think it's kind of nice, actually. Got marked for death. Yeah, I guess I need to push arena at some point. That was kind of the plan, I guess. I was really just like working on this character until arena was back. The mage slaps, yeah, it does. Welcome to the channel, Witched. This is where I would have my player hideout. Sanctuary Arena. My #1 build. It's what I played the most. Unless maybe Lich. But I've not played Lich for a long time. It is nice here. I pretty much just like, as long as this thing has its buffs up, it doesn't die. I just have to like position around. Oh, also I need stuff to kill. So what is it? The ambush is like roughly as rare as patrolling enemies. Nice. Easy. Easy. Enemies have chance to dodge? No thank you. Pass on that. Oh no, another arena. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get that new sword, right? I don't know why I thought it was a two-handed weapon. I was concerned about losing the Lich's Scorn. But what, main hand weapon doesn't really matter. I do have the exalted minion spell damage, but you're getting more damage from the chilled stuff. And all of the skill levels too. Trying to think of what mage would take though. You can get more base damage. There's like some random attack speed I can't grab. That's a big rip. Is this the last enemy? No, there's another wave still. My Dreadshade's on cooldown. Yeah, that's what I built around, Hunter. I built around that node. That's why I've got 350 mana. Ignore caps, you're good, man. Alright, let's see. Enemies have, they really want me to take enemies have chance to dodge, and it's not happening. Destroy all Venom Spires. Watch, the game is gonna troll me for like an hour and not let me see an ambush echo. Yeah, I've got a lot of mana. I could get more, but you trade off a lot of tank stats for it. I think I'm missing it on some prefixes. But like the big chunks of mana from like Orion's Eye and that kind of thing, it's not worth it to switch for. I don't know how I didn't take damage from that spire. 350 is nice though. It's noticeable the more damage you get from it. I'm actually surprised how well I'm surviving. That poison used to wreck me. I mean, it still kind of does. I'm expecting to take way more damage from it at 500 corruption, though. Snick with the relevant, the up-to-date pop culture references. You could push 1k, you think so? Oh, what? 1,000 corruption? That was my original goal. I didn't stop. I forget why I stopped. I just didn't have as much time to play, I think. I was pushing 100 with this, though. That was the plan. Or 1,000. That was the plan. Actually, it should be easier to do now that you're not like bumping into negative corruption shades at the start of a web. I can like get that pushed out. I can find like a higher corruption shade a lot quicker. It was a bit of a slog getting to 500. Those skeletons hurt. $12K gold. %228% chance to shred armor. That's pretty nasty. Slay both patrolling profane fleshes. That was a new wolf model. Alright, mage, I'm getting hit hard. Let's put you in the front. A flesh of rock. Oh my god, this mage. I need... Hey, let's get you around this fence. Oh no, the mage died. What? Did it get slammed? There's like a big delay on when the slam animation finishes and the damage goes out. It did get slammed though, that's what it was. It's a tier 5, whatever this is. Tier 5 or tier 7, I mean, tier 7 lightning pin it looks like. Rip. That's funny. I don't see the mage die often. The slams will definitely do it. Alright, let's see. We're bound to find one eventually. Do uniques next. Another 231% chance to shred armor. I think I'm gonna regret this. That's so much armor shred. These enemies have like 500% now. The mage trying to shoot through the walls is scaring me a little bit. It's funny, the profane flesh is smaller than the bears, it looks like. The bears are huge, it's true. People want it as a plushie now? You can use that thing as a mattress. You can just buy the Last Epoch Edition bear mattress. Alright, let's see what we have. Increased health and damage, 84%, or plus 45 to all res. Well, let's take the health and damage. See if I can find one of these. Another profane flesh. Look. Am I getting trolled? Oh my god, what the heck? Those axe throwers did so much damage. Yikes. They got like one throw each on me and dropped me to 1% HP. It's all that armor shred. Okay, one more. Oh no! I don't know what I was thinking. I thought this gear in the ground would block the axes. No. I wasn't watching. My brain just shut off. I thought I was safe back there, hiding behind the wall. Well then. All of these have enemies have dodge. This is enemies have chance to dodge. Enemies have chance to dodge. Enemies have chance to dodge. I could pick enrage. Could pick all res. All of this up here I don't really want to mess with. 76% chance to apply mark for death. Alright, this will be my last echo. If we don't get the ambush, then we don't get to see the ambush. Come on, power of complaining. It's not, it's a boss kill. Oh my god, they're archers, they hurt. I'm playing a little bit too forward. That was almost bad. I almost casted the Dread Shade on that mage right before it died. One cool thing though about the enemies having all of this armor shred is it's like pretty much an even 500. So I can tell when and how many times I get hit very accurately. Okay, let's wait for Dreadshade for a second. Oh, maybe it was last patch that the mage projectiles got changed. Maybe it was in a hotfix toward the end. Just get a fresh mage out. It was taking too much damage too quickly. Well, I don't know what it just did there, but it ran off the screen and died. I wanted a new mage anyway, so joke's on you. This almost sounds like the Gerudo Valley theme. Parts of it. Alright, well that's sad. Didn't get to see the ambush today. I have to stop for the day, guys. Today was fun though. I would say our patch safari was a big success. Let's see, we got to see chapter 1, visited the town hub. Weaver's will item. We did not get the Weaver's will item. We didn't see this. We did look them up in the database though, so we got to see all the new uniques and Weaver's Will uniques. I did get a cosmetic. Check that off the list. We got this tiger. Looks pretty nice. It can walk on water. We learned that. Didn't see the mono ambush. We looked at Reaper form. We played with the forged weapons. Did Sanctuary of Eterra and got the screen bug, but it looks pretty nice. The zone does. Chapter 8 decorations we went through. I'm not sure like what is new decorations and what's not, but the lighting looks really nice in it. Like some of the new lighting effects in chapter 8 looks really good. And yeah, I need to push arena at some point on this character. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. Thank you for chilling and chatting and lurking. I appreciate it, guys. Today was a lot of fun. I hope you have fun with the patch. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night and a good tomorrow. And I'll see you all soon